Alright guys, welcome back to a new playthrough. So a bit of something different today. I feel like the easiest way to explain this is I was gonna do Lost Soul Aside today. If anyone was watching, if anyone watches day by day, then you know how my playthroughs go. You know what's coming next and stuff like that. Well, today was supposed to be Lost Soul Aside. I said 2 videos or 1 long video. Upon doing research, I realized that Lost Soul Aside can be beaten pretty much in like 2 days. So I said, Dying Light I have to do right after. I said I'm gonna do Dying Light instead, since that's a longer game, and then I'm gonna do the Dying Light following DLC, and then we'll do Lost Soul Aside. Especially since that is just 2 days. Compared to probably 4 days or even 5 days for Dying Light. So that's what we're gonna do. Today we're gonna do a 1 long video of Dying Light. I do have food because it's gonna be a long video, and I need to eat. I need to eat so I don't pass out, and I need to stay hydrated. So speaking of which, let me grab a drink. But we're gonna hop in and we're gonna finish this, and we're gonna finish the following campaign. And then we're gonna do, then we'll do Lost Soul Aside, since that's a much shorter game. So, for anyone who's waiting on that, I do apologize. I usually try to make my playthroughs, like, back to back. So it's convenient to do this first, and then do Lost Soul Aside. Plus today, I really don't feel well. Neither does my fiance, but she had to go to work. We need the money, and she didn't have any more sick hours. She has 2 hours of sick pay. She has a 6-hour shift today, so she can't call off. She has a lot of points due to us planning stuff and then her being sick, so she can't call off. She needs to lower her points, and we need the money, so unfortunately, here we are. So, she's sick, I'm sick, we don't feel well. She still had to go to work, and I still have to work. YouTube, so hers is definitely harder. But yeah, I don't want anything that's gonna overly convolute my brain. And from what I've seen of that game, it looks like Final Fantasy mixed Devil May Cry. I couldn't even play Devil May Cry right now. My mind would not be comprehending combos and stuff. So we're gonna do it later. We're gonna play something fairly easy. Just hit a zombie in the head, right? We're gonna play Dying Light. So I play these type of games differently, and you're gonna see very soon why. So let's just hop in. It's gonna be a long video. I'm gonna try to do a 4-hour stream. Let's go. I want to do normal, but I want it to be. Look, I'm here for the story, guys. Right? I'm trying to get you guys on the story. So I'm gonna do story mode. I know it's pathetic, but I'm gonna do story mode, and then we'll do a New Game Plus mode before it comes out, because we'll have a lot of upgrades. We're gonna do story mode, we'll do New Game Plus mode on normal mode. Normally I do normal on every freaking game. Nights are shorter, perfect. So yeah, normally I do every game on normal. I don't feel well, I don't want to die quickly, so we're gonna do it on story mode. So yeah, when we get into combat, we'll start talking again. Let me grab a drink, and I'll let this cutscene play for you guys.
After the outbreak, his brother Hassan died in a disease-related incident before we were able to evacuate him. Suleiman blamed the GRE for Hassan's death. He stole a highly sensitive file which became his bargaining chip against the GRE, with instructions to publicize it if anything happened to him. Data on the subject. The stolen file.
In 10 seconds.
It details the incomplete process of synthesizing a cure for the virus. If implemented in its current state, the produced substance may be extremely toxic.
Now.
Also, the file contains full description of the virion structure. Any attempt to use it would result in countless lives lost. It must be recovered. Further information. Current status. Suleiman sent the file to an associate unknown to us, with instructions to publicize it at his command at any time. To counter that, we instituted a citywide communication jam, preventing him from publicizing the file. Your GRE-issued radio can overcome that jamming. It is your lifeline. Do not lose it. Suleiman has since gone underground and begun using a different name. We have reason to believe he now leads one of the two main factions operating within the city. You are to find Suleiman and locate the stolen file in order to save mankind from a disaster of unprecedented proportions.
I told you that wasn't a normal drop shoot.
Break his legs, then take him to rides.
Back up! All of you!
Stop! Loud noises draw them. Fall back! Fall back!
Come on! We have to move!
Let's get him off the
Get the door open!
Tower, this is Jade. Get sickbay ready. Got a guy with a bad head wound and a bite on one arm.
Oh shit, Amir's hurt?
Amir is gone. But I'm bringing in someone who might still survive.
One of us?
We'll see.
All right, well, that was a hell of an intro. So, I'm pretty sure everyone knows how much I like this game already. I've clarified that this game is, so far, the best Dying Light game, and overall, just like one of the best zombie games. I think it's definitely top 3. For me, it's probably number 1.
You're scared. Not scared. Then pinch him.
Like,
He blinked. What?
the 3 most zombie games that come to mind that I would have to grade it off, well, 4, is Dead Island, well, no, 3. Dead Island, Dead Rising, I feel like the only ones I can compare this to are Dead Island and Dead Rising, because those are the only ones that are kind of like this game, right? They have hardcore with like combat and the story. Now, look, I love the Dead Rising games, but there's only one game that really got me with the story, and that was Dead Rising 3.
You sleep for 3 days like a dead man, then
So here's how we're going to categorize it.
Where am I?
We're going to take,
In paradise, can't you see?
or we're going to take
Okay,
a game,
enough joking
one
around.
game from
Get to
each
room
franchise,
190.
and I'm going to put them as my top 3, because I do have a top 3.
Ask the
So between
boss.
Dying Light, Dead Island, which is also made by the same company, Deep Silver, and I forgot their name.
31.
Techland, right. Techland. Between the 3, Dead Island, Dying Light, and Dead Rising. Number 1, we definitely got Dying Light 1 right here, plus Dying Light, the following DLC. You can't take one and not take the other. Their stories are conjoined, and together they are like the perfect package, right? So, Dead Island, or Dying Light at number 1. Number 2 is, I hate to say it, but Dead Rising 3. Dead Rising 3 is my favorite Dead Rising game. Don't get me wrong, I love Dead Rising 1. I hate the time limit, though. And the same thing goes with Dead Rising 2, and Off the Record, and Frank Wright. All those games, I hate the time limits. And they're still clunky. The newer ones are a bit updated, so they feel fine, but no. So, Dying Light, plus the following DLC at number 1. Dead Rising 3 at number 2. Dead Rising 3 and all its side things, all its side DLC, despite what you think, is amazing to me. To me. I know a lot of people, some of them are like, oh, some of the DLC ain't that good. They're all great to me. I like the side stories giving us more details on these side characters, right? And then Dead Rising 4, even though I enjoyed it, it was a bit of a disappointment, you know. It just was. And I like seeing Frank as a zombie come back, but that's the only thing I liked. I feel like I love that DLC. I hate that the ending was gatekeep to a DLC. And then number 3 being Dead Island 2. I love Dead Island 1. I don't like Riptide as much as the first game. But Dead Island 1 was so good, the setup, even though it wasn't what it advertised and stuff like that. But then Dead Island 2 came, and not only do I prefer the Los Angeles setting, I like the combat and the stuff better. It just... I don't know, man. It's just good. The DLC is a little eh. The first one was okay. The second one, did not like it at all. And I never played the third one because I lost interest. But, yeah. This game is number 1 for me in zombie games like that. And then number 2 is Dead Rising 3. Number 3 being Dead Island 2. If you want to pick up any games, zombie-wise, and you're like, out of all of these zombie games, which one do I pick? Dying Light. Hear me. Dying Light will open your world if you haven't played it. Dying Light 2 does not hold comparison.
Hunting airdrops, scavenging.
I'm gonna continue explaining it after the cutscene. I just don't want to overtalk him.
Good, because if not for her, you'd already be chewing somebody's knee bone. Your Anderson was totally crushed, by the way. Only thing Jade could salvage was your radio.
Oh, great. So can I get that back, please?
Actually, I think I need it more than you do.
Believe me, pal, that's not the case.
Fine. Take it. You know why runners put their lives in danger? For guys like you. So now you take the Anderson meant for someone else, and you won't even share your gear with us? I don't have time to deal with your bullshit. I've lost contact with one of our guys, thanks to the fucked up radios we're stuck with. Do something for me, would you? I don't want to see you or your precious radio anymore, so go be useful somewhere else. We don't tolerate lazy assholes here in the tower.
Hey, be fair. I'm not lazy. I'm just, hey, boss.
Save it. That last guy I mentioned, he's only on the 13th floor, but he might as well be trapped in a mine cave-in. Come back later. And I'm not the boss. Too young, remember? I'm Rahim. Brecken's in charge here.
Okay, he's done. So, yeah. It's Dying Light 1 plus the following. It's Dead Rising 3, and then we've got Dead Island 2. What was I saying? Yeah, if you haven't played Dying Light, it'll open up your world, like guaranteed. 13th floor. Oh, we gotta go down more. But yeah, so super excited to play this again. I do not feel well. I feel very sick. So I might start saying random stuff at some point. Sorry, just my head. My head is like pounding. Kind of hurts to talk a little bit. But I am eating, so that's a plus.
Where do you think you're going?
The 13th floor. I'm getting some stuff for Rahim.
13? Shit. There's gonna be some dirty work. But we all got to pull our weight around here, huh?
I do not have a weapon yet.
Jesus. How many people died here?
Yeah. When I made it through the sequence, the first time I played this game, I was like, oh, no. We have the zombies eating babies, which makes sense. It makes sense.
Crane here.
It's not right, though.
Waiting for your report. It's been over 70 hours.
I lost my radio for a while. Don't worry, my cover's intact. No contact with the tower's leader yet. Unable to confirm identity. I'm taking steps to blend in.
acknowledged. Time is of the essence.
I love
Crane.
Kyle
Remember
Crane too.
There's one more
Kyle
thing.
Crane
I got bitten.
as a character is so
Show no
well
symptoms,
done.
but the people here say I'm infected.
Then you'd better get your
And
hands
the
on
story
some
of Dying Light 2 is really bad.
Help! Somebody!
What the hell?
Do you guys see like the steam coming off? Oh my god, that's really cool. That was quick and easy. Yeah, bro got bit. Kind of like us at the beginning.
Oh God, you had to kill him, didn't you? God damn it! That was my brother. I came down to see him and...
Easy. It's all right now. I'll get help. Hey, Raheem, this is Crane. I'm down here on 13. Listen, this guy of yours got fucked up pretty bad getting away from a zombie.
Oh shit. 31? You went after Mark? Is it safe down there?
Yeah, well, it's safe enough now.
Okay, don't move. I'm sending Lena downstairs.
Okay.
Hey, hold still. Lena will be here any minute.
Gauze. You've got to find some gauze. Oh, and alcohol. Combine them. That will stop the bleeding. Please hurry.
Now try to stay calm, okay? I'll be right back.
Okay, basically we gotta make a med kit. I already remember where all this stuff is. Just in case I don't find it though, we are definitely gonna scavenge every room that we can. There's duct tape. We're gonna scavenge every room that we can, just so I can get the stuff needed. So in here, there should be, yeah, there we go. I forgot the name, gauze. In the other room in the far end, there should be, alcohol, and that should make one bandage med kit for this guy. You will see me explore and scavenge a lot, because I like to do that, earlier on, so I don't have to do it so much later on. You will see me do as many side quests as possible. I might do every side quest. I need the XP. I want the XP. I like the XP. So you will most likely see me scavenge everything. Now, there's the alcohol. You won't see me go out of my way to do anything too crazy all the time.
Let's give this a shot.
But you will see it once in a while. Like, you will definitely see me once in a while go into like a building that I don't need to just to get something, you know, that I might think I need, you know. That happens a lot, so just expect that.
Okay, who's hurt?
He's bleeding pretty bad.
Let me see him. Gauze and alcohol, huh? Pretty primitive, but it'll work. Thanks for the help. I'll take care of him from here.
Well done, 31.
Hey, 31.
Alright, let's go back up to talk to Raheem.
Yeah, I just want to help out and repay you guys for what you did for me.
Well, good. Come find me, and we'll talk about how you can do that.
Let's go back up. I think we gotta go up one more floor. Oh, no, right here.
All right, taken care of. Piece of cake. What else you got for me?
Well, let me think.
Raheem, you are just smart enough to be dangerous, you know that? Omar told me about your plans for the nest. Explosive charges? Really?
What? Explosives?
Oh,
I never
please.
said that.
You can't tell a convincing lie to save your life.
I know what I'm doing.
Yeah? You think you can't die?
You're not my mom.
No, I'm not. Our mom's dead. So you might want to be a little nicer to me since I'm the only family you have left. Especially now that Amir is gone.
You're Jade, right?
Right?
I just wanted to thank you for what you did for me and tell you how sorry I am for your loss. I owe you and Amir my life.
Yeah, you do. You want to return the favor? Keep my dipshit brother from killing himself. No explosives, Rahim.
Bro sounds so mad that he can't use explosives.
So,
is that enough? Do I get to talk to Brecken now?
First, go change your clothes. I left some new ones for you in your room. You're in 194.
Something wrong with what I'm wearing?
You need something that fits the job Brecken wants you to do. Call me when you've changed.
Alright. I can't use my DLC until I beat this prologue, so unfortunately we're out of luck with using the DLC. Until we make it past the prologue.
Okay, Rahim, I'm ready. Where do I find Brecken?
Not so fast, 31. If you're going to earn your keep, we have to find out if you've got the skills. So get your ass up to the gym. It's on the top floor. Just a couple flights up.
Rahim, I don't see you. Where are you?
Those. Well, what are you waiting for? Get over here.
Yeah, I know the parkour basics.
You want to feel right at home. A crane on a crane. Welcome to our gym. First things first, you've got to learn how to run.
What do you mean, learn how to run?
Just do what I say, all right? Now, jump down to the very bottom.
Are you nuts? I'd kill myself.
Don't be a wimp.
Come on, you can't be serious.
Watch this.
Rahim!
My leg!
Jesus, don't move! I'll get help!
Ha! I was just fucking with you.
Son of a bitch!
What? Can't you take a joke? Come on! Get your ass down here!
Christ on a crutch. Holy shit! Holy shit!
It's a rush, isn't it? But don't blow your load just yet. There's more. To survive outside, you got to take advantage of the terrain. Most eaters suck at climbing, so the harder the terrain is, the better for you. I've got some typical situations set up for you. Let's see how you handle them. Sometimes it's better to crawl through the low, narrow passages. Eaters will have a tough time following you. Try not to slow down once you start running. Outside, if you stop, you're probably dead. Not bad. For a noob.
Follow the arrows if you come here.
Alright, get up on that scaffold. And don't fall, because there sure as hell ain't no net. lab and muscle up. You won't survive outside for 10 minutes if you can't do that.
Jesus Christ.
Good job. Okay, time for the real test. Get back to the crane. Make use of anything and everything while you run. Okay, that's enough. You've got serious natural talent, man. Either that, or you've done this before. You done this before?
Hardly. The closest I ever came to this was running track in high school.
Well, then you're a fucking prodigy. Never seen anything like it.
What's happening to me?
Oh boy, I almost fell off too.
Crane, talk to me. What's going on?
Something went wrong. Rahim, what just happened to me?
Oh shit. I bet you're having your first seizure. Just get back over here.
Please do not fall.
Rahim, what the fuck was that? Does this mean I'm turning?
Most likely no. At least not yet. Seizures remind you that you're infected.
Oh my
You better go
God.
see Dr. Zera though. He'll check you out, probably give you a shot of antizin. Before you head out to see Zera, talk to the quartermaster. He'll gear you up so you can go outside without getting your head bitten off.
What do you get from a zombie? I don't know.
Alright. Let's go.
All right, they've given me an actual job. And nobody suspects I'm not who I say I am. So far, so good. And once Dr. Zera helps me manage these symptoms I'm dealing with, I'll be even better.
Oh, you're the new scout. Rahim radioed me about you.
Yeah, that's me. Name's Crane.
I'm not gonna bother learning your name till you've survived a few days, but here, this is for you. By the way, word around the tower is you're just another deadbeat in line for food or antizin. By which I mean, the people here don't much like you, but don't blame them. It's easy to get paranoid when you're isolated. And since somebody's jamming communications to the outside, there's plenty of paranoia to go around. Whole damn city with nobody to call for help but ourselves. You bring me some supplies from the airdrops, though, and you'll see people change their tunes in a hurry. That shit's a game changer.
Thanks. I'll bear that in mind. Listen, is there anything else? I'm in a bit of a rush.
Also, if you're looking to get more popular, you can try helping folks. Do a few favors, they might like you more. Might even find a woman. Keep you warm at night.
Very funny. What is this? Oh.
going outside, yeah? Okay, new guy. Be careful out there. We've lost too many already.
Okay, noob. You've got Dr. Zera set up in a semi-trailer on a fenced-in playing court. When you leave the tower, hang a left and head due south. You can't miss it.
Okay.
It's Crane,
We
kid.
just
All right. Crane. Just keep
made it outside.
There's no time
So
to take in the sight.
we're gonna get some kills early on, right now.
The tracks, those fuckers.
We're gonna search some of the crates up here. Most of them are gonna have supplies. But if any of them have weapons, because there is a horde of zombies, like a pretty decently sized horde of zombies, right before you get to Zera's little lab research place. So it's a good spot to just kill all of them and get like to level 2, almost level 3 right off the bat for the weapon proficiency. So if we can find like 2 weapons, I think we can get it. I think we can get like that level 3 that I'm trying to get. You want to search all these little, I don't know what they're called, huts or whatever. Only the top. You don't want to go all the way to the very bottom and search the bottom floors. You can find some items down there, but because it's such an early game, like you're still at the beginning, you have a better chance of dying than actually making it away with actual stuff you need. So just stick to the top of the roofs if you have to. Like for the example, this one. Don't do what I just did. But like just drop down like 1 floor. But no more than that. If you go all the way to the very bottom, you're gonna get overwhelmed really quickly. You also need weapons for that as well. So just, like I said, stick to like the top if you can. And if you do fall, climbing will obviously give you parkour XP, so, or agility, so keep that in mind. Try to make this jump. A lot of this stuff will also give you what you're looking for. Maybe not immediately, but down the road you will need some of this stuff. So I found 1 lockpick, so I can basically lockpick that other area. There is a crate. Where is it? I think it's over there. There is 1 crate around here that needs a lockpick. This one needs a lockpick. Oh, I have 2 lockpicks. Perfect. Because there's 2 crates that need a lockpick. So, usually the ones you need to lockpick, be careful. Don't fully pull on this. It will break the lockpick, which is what you don't want. If you break the lockpick, you lose it. So just try not to break the lockpick. What did we get? 25. Okay, a little bit better. Alright, we need 1 more weapon. So, again, what you want to do is jump back over here. There's a crate over there that you can open up, and it'll give you another weapon. But I know there's another one around here. Kill the zombies. Make sure to loot their bodies. They have money, and sometimes they'll have like lockpicks and other stuff that you will definitely need later. Let's check this. Take a saw blade. The blades are used for upgrading weapons as well and stuff like that, making ninja stars. That's when you actually get the skill points to do that. To craft actual gear things. Okay, we're gonna go down in here. Might also be a zombie in here, so be careful. One thing I also loved about this game, and Dying Light 2 does it too, but I just think Dying Light 1 does it better, is, they have random respawn rates. There will not always be a zombie in the same spot that it was at the first time or the second time. They're constantly moving. And I love that. Also, make sure you have a lot of metal scrap, or whatever it's called, metal parts, because you're going to be upgrading your weapons a lot until, like, the late game, where you start getting, like, more proficiency to make your weapons last longer, and stuff like that. So, okay, we weren't able to find a fourth weapon. I think we're good, though. I think we could still kill a lot. If not all of them, we could definitely kill a lot. So we're gonna come down here. We're gonna jump up to the roof. And this is where we're gonna get to see how many there are. Since we just upgraded agility. Okay, so we could dodge now, right? My favorite ability, is this one. It makes things so much easier, the grapple hook. You probably won't get that till, like, close to the ending of this area. And I say this area because Dying Light 1 is it's pretty unique. They have this game is not just one map area. There is a second map, which is the other half of the city. So pretty cool, pretty cool. So Zera, he's all the way over there. I don't know why I jumped this way, though. There are some parkour challenges. They're not all going to be around your difficulty currently, so... Like this one. This is a medium difficulty. I think I could do this, because you can't use the grappling hook. We'll try it. It's 2 minutes, 15 seconds. If you can't do it, just come back when you have a couple other more parkour skills that make it easier. Like, for example, there's when you hit the ground, sometimes it'll just be like a rough hit. Other times you could slide if you have the slide unlocked. The slide ability, which makes it easier to land on the ground without slowing down your speed. And the roll. The roll ability is so helpful with the recovery. So, that one too. Obviously, if you're starting this new, you're not going to have those abilities. But I'm just saying, like, for the future, if you don't have them now, you will definitely have them later. And those are some pretty good abilities to clear a lot of these parkour challenges right off the bat. They will give you a lot of parkour experience. I think they'll give you a little bit of survival experience too. I'm not 100% sure on that, so do not quote me. I think you might be able to do this. At a minute, we're at 12. Okay, yeah, see what I mean? Right there, I would have been able to roll, and it slowed my momentum down, and I fell. Dang. Sent me back like 15 seconds. There's another crate. I still think I can make it. I'm gonna try. I still think we can make it. I still think we can do the 26. A minute and a half, we're at 16. I still think we could do it. Come on. Dang. Okay. 18 and a minute 55. This is definitely enough. No? 20. Oh boy. Yeah, we need the crates. Nah, we didn't make it. I tried to go wild. I would have only hit 22 anyways. So yeah, we need more parkour skills. And this is a little bit harder also because you can't use the grappling hook. But for the first try, not really any skills parkour-wise. I made it pretty far than I thought I would, so that's good. So we're actually gonna drop down. Normally I would not do this, but we're right here. These zombies. There's not gonna be a lot of them in this spawn. There's a decent amount to get you at least to a level 2. Maybe almost a level 3, like halfway. Okay, this thing broke, so we gotta fix it. You could bring some of the other zombies from down the street too. Like real quick, I'm gonna go in here. This is the easiest spot if you want like a ton of like bandages and stuff. Go into an actual. If you see anything that has like a dent like that, most of the time it's medical. And what you want to do is you want to go in here and grab whatever. You'll find gauze, a lot of gauze most of the time. Not early on like now that I have, so unfortunately. And you'll find a lot of alcohol because this is a medical facility, so they have medical stuff. We're gonna come out and we're gonna try to kill these zombies. One by one. If we get overwhelmed, we're just gonna start swinging and praying. But for right now, it's best early on to like kind of isolate them and get them one by one. Definitely stay swinging for the head. So my stamina's slowing down a bit. Yeah, definitely aim for the head. It's gonna be the quickest way to kill them. So don't forget to loot the bodies. Get the supplies they have, whether it's money or actual items, lockpicks, ammo, whatever. If you don't loot their bodies fast enough, they will despawn. Their bodies will disappear, but they'll still leave behind any items that they have that you could pick up. This also makes it easier to explain to you guys what to do. Playing it on the easier difficulty. Make sure there's no more around. Cool. We got as many as we could. We did level up to a 2, so let's put that skill point. So we at least got a level 2. A level 3 would have been nice, but I'll take the level 2. So, all right. Currently at 43 minutes. Oh, I should have saved that instead of upgrading. Okay. The kills give you a lot of XP, but sometimes you also want to like hit them a couple regular times to get like a tiny bit of XP. So you don't always want to aim for the head and kill them in one hit. However, if you're killing like thousands of zombies, one hit, then I guess it doesn't matter, because you're definitely going to get a lot of XP pretty quickly. Yeah, let's go over here and get these little bit of zombies as well. Might as well. It's like 3 of them. I want all the tiny bit of XP we can get right now. There's one that just crawled over the car right there. So that one will be coming to us as well. Is there any more over there? No. We'll kill this last one and we'll go to Zera's lab. Dr. Zera. Now, some of these trucks will also let you lockpick them. Some of them will just open up. Yeah, that one. Cars like that, inaccessible. Okay, we almost got halfway at level 2. Funny enough, the first playthrough I did of this game on my own, I actually pictured, I think I remembered getting to like almost a level 4. There was a lot more zombies, so I don't know over the course of years when they patched it left and right if that disappeared. Doctor? But yeah.
Hello? Anybody there?
Camden, are you there?
So I'm supposed to get a vaccine?
What? No, suppressant. It's called antizin. Suppresses the symptoms. Here, sit. Antizin postpones the inevitable. Best the GRE could do.
Inevitable? So there's no cure?
It's a variation of rabies. There's no cure right now, but you see, I've been running tests on both antizin and infected tissue. A cure is possible, definitely possible.
Oh shit, you really think you can figure it out?
With Dr. Camden's help, yes. I think so. Now where did I put that injector?
Who's Dr. Camden?
A colleague trapped in Sector Zero, where the outbreak first, well, broke out. We've been collaborating via radio, though we would have made more progress if the connection were better. Also, if my earlier experiments had borne fruit. I tried injecting recombined versions of the virus into chunks of meat and leaving them around the city, hoping some of the infected would eat them, so I could observe and document the results.
But they didn't?
It bore no fruit. I'm ashamed that I wasted so much time on it. No reason to hold any Antizin in reserve now. In any case... All right. I'm quite busy, so on your way now. What was I doing?
Speed keeps you alive, so don't...
Rahim,
right.
Zara checked me out and
So
gave
we
me
got
another
it.
shot.
Okay, great.
Let's wait to see what we need to do now.
For a while. Which is good, because I'm starting to get used to the idea of bossing you around. So, time for a real trial. Go talk to Spike. You'll find him near Zera's truck. He's got the first real job for you.
Spike is right here. So we did get a survival level up. So let's survivor rank that. It's just going to be the basic thing. It's the first level up we got. Let's talk to Spike.
Hey, Spike? I'm Crane.
Just what I need. More unskilled labor. All right, shut up and pay attention. There are two types of airdrops. One has food, first aid supplies, survival gear, and such. The other kind is filled with Antizin. The GRE sends in a one-way video feed that lets us know when they're on the way. Look, the trouble is, the airdrops with Antizin keep getting raided by Rise's thugs. And without Antizin, we're basically screwed. Rise and his boys only operate during the day because going out after dark is a dandy way to get killed. But the next two Antizin drops are coming down right at sunset tonight, and Brecken means to go after them. This may be our only chance to reach the airdrop.
What's my part here?
Well, as I said, going out at night is basically suicide. Or it would be if I hadn't been setting up safe zones and traps out there for weeks now, which I have. Now, Brecken and his team will be okay tonight so long as you get out there now and arm those traps. That's your part.
All right. What are these traps and how do I arm them?
You'll see. I'll be talking you through it. Just remember, without these traps, Brecken won't survive the night. And if he doesn't come back with Antizin, we are lost. Before you head out there, grab some firecrackers. Made them myself. They make a fine distraction if you get in trouble.
We don't need to use them, but I got the firecrackers. Yeah, looting. We know. I know. Alright, we're not gonna really do a lot of crazy exploring until, I think, the second chapter, which... oh, we're on the second chapter. This is called First Assignment. Ooh. Okay, what I meant was the third chapter, the airdrop. That's when you're gonna see me loot a lot. I'm still gonna loot, just not as much as you would probably expect. Because again, I don't really have weapons like that, so... So we're gonna go, and we're gonna handle this mission. We're gonna grab what we can. If we see anything, kill any zombies if we have to, you know.
Okay,
if it looks like it could be searched, it can.
Hood, connect the battery, that'll arm the trap.
Okay, that's the first trap.
Jade here. Is anyone outside right now? Urgent help needed.
I'm gonna kill these zombies while Jade's talking to us. Get that XP.
You're Crane, right? Listen, our runner's trying to secure one of our safe houses for Brecken's mission. He's in a courtyard by Vefa and Mimar, surrounded by zombies. We gotta help him.
Alright.
Yeah, and quickest way to kill him, aim for the head. Obviously. I feel like I hear another zombie. So we're gonna help that guy, obviously. We're gonna also kill any zombie that we see along the way for that XP. Of the metal parts. Again, gonna loot, just not as much as you would expect, because it's early game and I don't want to die. But we will definitely kill if we have the weapons and the, I guess, stamina. Okay. Where did you come? That it? I want to make sure there's not like a third one coming. Loot their bodies. That's the quickest way to get a lot of money really fast. Let's see here. You retreat. There's gonna be like 1 or 2 zombies here. What the hell happened to you? There's not. There were 2 zombies here when I was doing the challenge. See what I mean? When they're constantly moving. They despawn and they're in different areas all the time. So you can never just be like, oh, they're always here. Nope, they're everywhere. Okay, definitely gonna search this area. Sometimes I don't need the food, but I take it anyways. Okay, usually... Okay, yeah, there we go. Usually there's a ton of zombies here. You could kill about 30 zombies here and get a lot of XP. Yeah, there's some on this side, and there's that big one over there, which is near our actual mission. Okay, let our stamina come back up. Loot the bodies. The other zombies over there already saw me, so they're going to be coming this way. So be fast, loot the bodies. Retreat backwards if you have to, if your stamina's still recharging. These ambulances, the yellow ones, you can always search all of them. So if you have the time, there's no one chasing you, make sure you got a lockpick. This one is an easy one. Oh yeah. Make sure there's no zombie around me. Got a med kit. Again, quick. Where did you come? The quickest, most easiest way. It's completely broken. The quickest, most easiest way early on to get a decent amount of XP. If you're aiming for the body constantly, you're not gonna kill them fast. So if you want that XP, you'll get it on every hit, no matter what. I just say aim for the head, get that quick kill. And then just keep moving, because the XP will rack up, trust me. Okay. I was like, I hear it. I hear him. We're level 3. Come on. Also, the kick does not use stamina. So if you're wondering, if you're like, oh, I'm out of stamina, I can't fight back, you can. You can kick. Granted, I wouldn't recommend kicking when there's like a group of zombies. I would just say run. But if you got like 1 or 2 on you, just kick. It doesn't use stamina. It will not kill them. But it'll get them off of you. Give you a chance to recover stamina if that's what you want to do. Or run away if that's what you want to do. I remember there being lockers in here. I guess not. There's going to be zombies there. I'm actually going to retreat. I did the wrong button. She almost bit me. So you don't want them coming in from this side and this side. You just want them coming from one way. So if you can, try to keep them coming from one way, or else you're going to get that. Or you might get trapped by a couple of them. Granted, there's a wall here, so they won't be able to come this way. Maybe I should stay here. It's whatever you feel comfortable with, obviously. If you don't feel comfortable doing what I'm about to do and putting yourself against a wall like this, don't do it. At least they won't be able to come that way. Come here, bro. I'll see you there. Come on. She's hiding her head. Let me get my stamina back. There we go. Loot. 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 Watch out. Oh, okay. I should have backed up. These zombies, if you don't kill them fast, like I'm not killing them fast, they will respawn. So then you'll have like another 30 zombies on you, which is good for XP. But I only have 3 weapons. One of mine is broken, so I've got 2. So unfortunately for me, this could end up bad really fast where I have no weapons to defend myself. So just make sure if you're doing this, you either know what you're doing or you're prepared to go looking for some more ammo. Well, not ammo, more weapons, like, after you break them all. Because that will happen. Okay, there's no fridges here, so I'll just do that. Again, if you're surrounded by a lot of zombies and you don't loot them immediately, that's fine. They'll respawn. Well, they'll despawn, my bad. And, the body will disappear, but the loot will stay on the floor, and you'll just grab it, which is way easier, I guess. Damn. Oh, okay, I gotta back up. My stamina. I want to get crowded. Make sure there's none behind me. I have to turn the flashlight on, because it's kind of hard to see their heads currently. I don't know why it's kind of hard to see the head, but it is. What the hell was that? Look, a zombie just sprinted past my screen. Okay, wait. There's one crawling from right here. As you can see, two of them despawned and they left their loot behind. It's a little bit easier to do, especially when there's so many bodies that you don't even know which one you've looted and which one you haven't. I like to loot all of them because I know all that stuff. Look at that. That's why I'm getting a lot of alcohol. I know all that stuff is definitely going to be handy for me in the future, which is why I like to do that. There's some zombies over there. I am going to get all of them. Don't worry. We're going to loot this area real quick. Since we're here, might as well. Look at that. I've got $116. Okay, they're still coming. Let them. We need some gauze here. Nice. We can craft medkits pretty early on. That's good. We're not going to go to the back. We're going to come back out here. We're going to deal with these. Loot. Okay, yeah, you can set yourself on fire, so be careful. What the hell? What door did he come out of? What? I'm so confused. That one's stupid. He set himself on fire. Here we go. There are more zombies over. We're gonna get all those zombies. Don't worry about it. We definitely are. We're gonna get that XP. Look at that. Almost a level 4 on the second chapter. Pretty good. Pretty good. The combat is very important because as you go on through the chapters, you want to be a high-level combat. I don't throw items a lot, so I'm gonna be honest. These are probably gonna be the last skills I get. I will take the kick stun though. We went in there. I don't think we went in this one. Nope. We have... Let's grab... a lot of the stuff I don't need or use, I'll probably just sell. That's also good to do. So if you're not going to use it, at least sell it for some money. I went in here, yep. Which means I went in here. Yep. We're not going to go to those zombies yet. Because that's a whole nother bubble I don't want to get up into. That's a collectible statue. Nothing else? Nope, nothing else. Oh, well, you can search the trash. You hardly find stuff. I'll take the floor plane, I guess. You hardly find stuff in the trash, so if you do find something, it'll probably be just like a metal part or a pick or something. Right here. See the medical sign out the side? Come in here. Anything medical, you will always find at least one gauze or one alcohol. Some of them you might find more alcohol or more gauze than others. It's just randomized. But look at that. I found 2 gauzes and 1 alcohol so far, and there's still more to search, so let's see if we can get another gauze. Because gauze is harder to come by. Alcohol is easier. If you want to, you can just hit them through the floor and knock them down and finish them off. They can't get me through here. You don't have to do it this way. This is if there's like 6 of them right now, and you can't really hit them. Then this is definitely a smart decision. I mean, I could go off the back way and then try to kill them the regular way, but this is much more hilarious. Ow. Let me repair the weapon. We've got a crawler. That's it. So now I'll come out. I'm gonna loot all the bodies. There is an easier way to do that, but I mean, I have the weapons and stuff, so I'm like, I might as well go for their legs. They want to pile up there? Perfect. Make sure there's... Okay, there's like 2 bodies I haven't looted. There's 1. Again, make sure there's no more coming so you don't get like overwhelmed while you're still looting bodies. There's the second one. Okay. And there's one that despawned. Okay. We looted all the bodies. So almost we're a smidge bit away from rank 4. Now you can come over here and kill these zombies. You don't have to. I'm going to. That one went right into the chain. Perfectly. That one went right into the chain. That one went right into the chain. Perfect. Get my stamina recharge. While it's recharging, I'm gonna go in here real quick. It's in here. Take it. Again, I don't really need the food. I basically got full health, but I'm gonna grab it anyways, because why not? I'm gonna come out of here. I don't want them trapping me in that little shop. Okay. Where did that zombie came from? He came from the back. What was he doing in the back? While you're attacking zombies and while you're killing them, they will hear each other, like, being attacked. Don't ask me how. I guess they use, like, echolocation or something. They just know. They know when their fellow zombie friend is being attacked, I guess. I guess it's good for us, because it'll cause more to come out, and then we could just kill them anyways. That one gave me metal parts. So I'm doing decent on metal parts for now, for the early game. I can repair my weapons and keep killing. Okay, now we're going to loot these because... And we're going to go, because 2 of the zombies over there saw me. And I'm pretty sure those saw me too, and we do not want to get overwhelmed. We hit level 4. That is good for now. We're definitely going to get plenty of time to kill zombies left and right, so... Especially if you want to get, like, all the safe houses and stuff. There's no rush. There's no rush. You're gonna get plenty of time. I will say one thing real quick. Definitely, no, I mean, not here. Definitely climb up here before going to the safe zone and opening up this box right here. Not this one. This one. This one respawns after every save checkpoint. Whether it's auto save, manual save. Oh, well, there's no manual save, but it respawns after every save. And like 90% of the time, okay, I'm gonna have to craft some lockpicks. 90% of the time it has a weapon in it. So you can always get a free weapon. And this one actually ranges. I think the range is 24 to 56. That's the range of power you can get from a weapon out of that crate. It is randomized, so yeah, just keep that in mind. Grab this, so there's a free lockpick. There is another box up here, I think. I don't think you need a lockpick. Oh, yeah, yes, you do. So grab those two, because they do both respawn pretty quickly. This is all under the assumption that you have a lockpick. That was easier than the other one. And of course, the red box is guaranteed a weapon. Let me get 29. I want to equip that one. Let's break this. You could sell any weapons that break, but they're not going to sell for much because, well, they're broken. So, instead, what you want to do is you want to break it, because then you can get a lot of metal parts to keep fixing up your current weapons. Oh yeah, we're saving that 57 until later. Let's put the 29 on and the 31. What we got? Yeah, currently we got the 24 equipped. So drop back down, do this mission, come back out, and I swear to God they'll be respawned both crates. If not, the first one will definitely be respawned. I'm telling you, I don't know why, but they are respawnable crates. I think it's a cool thing that they respawn. I want you to back off while I loot this. Yeah, the friend got turned. He turned into a zombie. He got bit.
Okay, it's done.
If you hit him before he turns around to attack you, he'll die most of the time. In like 1 or 2 hits. If not,
still need to turn on the lights. That's
he
the
is,
only way to make this place
what are those
safe at
called? The ones that run at you when they hear noise. He's one of those, so he will be a hassle. Just don't get scared. I don't get scared anymore. The first time I played this game, I was definitely terrified. I don't get that way anymore. I'm already used to,
How's it coming?
I'm desensitized to these zombies.
Almost. Just give me a second.
There's a zombie here. So, it's not respawned yet because we haven't hit a save. Once we talk on the radio, walk away. You do have to walk away from this area. It will respawn the crate. Well, like, it'll respawn, but like close, so you can like open it again. Let's climb up here to contact the GRE.
Crane here.
Report.
Okay, I met this doctor, scientist type. They've got him set up in a sort of research trailer, and he's working on a cure for the virus. His name is Zere. Hello? Do you copy?
Affirmative. Secondary objective added. Maintain your cover and secure all of his research. Acknowledge.
Your stolen file still takes top priority, though, right?
Affirmative. We find it unlikely that a single researcher working out of a trailer could produce any significant results. But if he does, we want to see it.
Jade, it's done.
Good. We'll need to prepare more places like that one. We've got more spots picked out for future safe zones. Spike will mark them on your map later. And Crane, thank you. Back to you, Spike. Of course.
Right now, you need to get back to our main task and arm the next trap. There's another car close by.
Got it.
Alright. So let's go back to fixing those cars now that we tried to rescue that guy but didn't. Okay, so real quick. I don't think it respawned. No, it did not. Because you have to get a little bit of a distance away from the building. I did not, so it's okay. We don't need it right now anyways. We got 4 working weapons. I don't really like the floor planks. At least you could sell them for quite a bit, so I might take them. Okay, I can only carry 1 more weapon, so... If I have to drop one to use it as a weapon, I will. And another good reason why clearing these zombies is smart is, look at this. Now you can just literally turn these cars on, and that's it. Because all the zombies are gone, so you don't have to worry about like using the fireworks, so you can save those if you want. Or in my case, I never use fireworks, so I could just sell them. And then
Spike, these freaks are everywhere. If I need to use a
you
trap,
get a lot of
how do I
XP
activate it?
from it as well.
You can't. I told you, they're only for the night mission.
Shit. Okay.
Got him. Okay, the location we're going to right now should have a couple crates and stuff where we can find items as well. So just, if you want to search, I recommend it. If not, then that's cool as well. There will come a point where you will have to start searching though. Definitely kill... I made a mistake. Definitely kill those zombies. I forgot about those. Oh, this weapon is completely broken. I'll use the 25. Did he come up behind me? Oh my god, dude. Where did you... Don't scare me like that, bro. Get your butt out of here. I'm pretty sure those 2 I just killed are dead. Nothing over here. Might be something up here. Their bodies are gonna despawn, but that's okay. This is the door that was locked, by the way, so... Usually if something's locked, there is another way around it. If you can interact with it, it could be entered in. But not always by the way that you're trying to work. Interact with, if it's locked, then it's usually not that way. There's always another way around to getting to it, though. Okay, that one despawned, which is perfect. We just search these 2 bodies. Make sure there's no more around. There will be at some point. For right now, okay. I want to lockpick that. I'm just scared that there might be some zombies that jump scare me. Grab that. Grab the first aid. Get the 2 bandages. Open that. Okay, I don't think there's going to be any zombies that spawn in. Watch me regret that. I usually do. So let's get these. I think only one of these needs a lockpick. The other one is just open. Some you're not going to be able to lockpick at the beginning. Some of them are going to be very hard. And you need a higher skill that increases your lockpicking skill. Some of them will have cash. Some of them will have really good weapons. The ones that are usually free to open, that you don't have to use a lockpick for, they usually don't give you anything good, but it's fine because it's early game, so we don't really have to worry about that right now. I'm just scavenging though, regardless, so we don't have to do it so much. Later on, we get it out of the way now. Or you can make it a norm, do it now, and then every time we see it, just do it. A lot of missions will need items that you think are probably useless, but if they're asking for it, it's not useless. So like, for example, the duct tape. Right now, currently useless. Once you start crafting a lot of weapons to make them stronger, you're going to need a ton of duct tape. There are a lot of side missions that need batteries, duct tape, lockpicks, because like, you'll have to get into an area that requires you to use a lockpick to open the door. Yeah, see, for example, I need that. That's a 39, so we're going to get rid of the nail plank, which is a 20. We'll save the 57, because we're not going to use it, but we can sell it. It's a pretty higher weapon, so it will sell for a decent amount of money, because it's early game. Later on, they're not worth picking up. They're pretty useless, so don't worry about picking them up later on. But early on, early game, they're pretty good. could set him on fire, but I don't want to waste any supplies. Again, if you see like a quick way to like grab something and get out, then do it. Because it's almost nighttime, so I don't recommend doing it at night. In this game, they really emphasize how scary night is. In the second one, it is less terrifying. Really, it is. You could literally take on the volatiles, which are like the night zombies, like so damn easily. Whereas in the first game, you are definitely dying. If you go unprepared. Like, you need some really strong weapons. And they have, like, so much stuff in the second game that makes it easy to survive the night. Like, the UV light and stuff like that makes it so much easy. Whereas, in this game, the UV light is not that good, to be honest, so you definitely need some strong weapons if you're going to kill at least one volatile. And if you alert one volatile, there's a good chance you're running into about 4 of them, so you definitely, I was expecting him to fall on the spikes, but he did not. You definitely want to go prepared. In early game, it's not smart to do that, so. Oh boy. Oh, that's what they're called. They're called virals. I'm getting out of here. Oh my god, it scared me. I swear I heard like a viral coming up behind me. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, they come with explosions, so there are some zombies that have like tanks on them, gas tanks. Be careful. They if you hit their gas tank while trying to kill them, they will explode. What the? Where did you come from? What came through the clothes? But yeah, they will explode and they will draw volatiles. I mean, not volatiles. What are they called? Where are these zombies coming from? They will bring virals. There you go. So try not to destroy any. You ran into that, you stupid fool. Try not to explode anything. Unless you're prepared for like a war with zombies. Perfect. Oh my god, he tripped over the other zombie puppy. That's wonderful. You'll love to see it. We're gonna go in here, we're gonna loot this while that guy is getting up. Energy bar, cool. He's gonna come looking for me. I'm right here, bro. There's a couple, there's like 3 of them there. One of them got hit into the chain over there, which makes it easier. Let's loot this. Loot the one that fell into the chain. I'm gonna break this. Okay, there's none here, so I don't have to worry about it. Fix this, because I'm 1 hit away from it being broken. Why not? Let's loot this. Okay, we got a string. Kind of useless currently, but okay. I do want to kill these. That's why I came here. I knew there was like more here. You can kind of like farm them around this. They will trip over this little sandbox. You don't have to, but they will. They will trip over the sandbox so you don't get overwhelmed. Again, the way I'm aiming at the head, they're going to die pretty quickly, so I don't have to worry about it right now. Some of them will spawn from behind, so just kill these really fast. If you don't want to get overwhelmed. Like I said, guys, I've played this game so many times, I know everything. I know all the little tricks and stuff. So if this is your first time and you're playing this along with me, tips and tricks right here. I have enough of them to go around. I played this game so many times. It is my favorite zombie game. It is my favorite Dying Light game. Hopefully the Beast. I'm really hoping the Beast becomes my favorite. I hope it surprises me and blows my mind. But with every new game coming out after a sequel, I get depressed because it doesn't meet my expectations. Yeah, like Dying Light 2 met my expectations when it came to combat and parkour. It did not meet my expectations when it came to story. The story of Dying Light 2 is atrocious. The first one, though, pretty good. The main character, awesome. Main character of 2, kinda dookie. So, if you want XP, you could kill these zombies with me and farm. If not, you can run. I care about XP, so I'm gonna kill them and search their bodies. I'm getting alcohol and a lot of metal parts fast. This is on our way to our location regardless, so you don't have to do it, but if it's in the way, I guess you might as well, you know? Our location is up there. I'm gonna kill... Is it 3? There's 2 of them. 3. I'm gonna kill these 3. Don't need to, but I want to for the XP. Okay. Gotta let my stamina recover. Gotta make sure there's no more zombies around. There's one that just fell. I gotta be careful. Oh, there's 2 coming right now. Well, 1, because I just killed 1. There's a door over here you can break. Again, you don't have to, but I want to. Always gotta get those supplies. Go for the back end first. Just in case any zombies spawn and try to come up behind you. They won't see you immediately. So they won't come in here. And then you can work your way back to the front. There's nothing in there. Useless. Okay. So we got some okay items. What I should have done was jump over here instead of over there. And then come this way and hit the switch. There's a white box I did not open. I just remembered I forgot to open that. I'm gonna have to open it.
Brighter than an ordinary street lamp.
The white boxes have more rare items that are higher up in damage, so you do want those. If you got a lot of lockpicks, even if you don't have a lot of lockpicks like me, I recommend just F it. Just F it. Just waste the lockpick, try to open it, because you are gonna get a great weapon out of it. So... Again, inventory. Which one is broken completely? This one. This is a 31. Okay, perfect. Alright, where's that white box that I forgot to open? That's the orange one. I think it was that way. So we're gonna hit this on. And then we're gonna find that white box again. Alright, I don't remember where I saw that white box. I swear it was in front of a door. Oh, well, we can grab that one while we're here. Yeah, I'm gonna grab all these boxes, get strong weapons right off the bat. There we go. Okay, what do I have to get rid of? This is a 31. I might have to break one of these floor planks. Or I could break the 29 I'm on. I'll break the 25. We'll do it. Because I want to sell it. The highest I have is a 39. Okay, we gotta find that white box. I do not remember where I saw it. It wasn't over there. Was it over here? I doubt it, but... Yeah, no. It wasn't up there. I think it was up here. Oh, it's right there. There we go. White box. Yeah, I went in here, I looted, and I ran off. Get this one. This one is gonna say hard. The white ones are usually hard, but not really. I've done these. Again, guys, I played this game so much that the lockpicking is not easy. I mean, it's not hard for me. Level 40. Now that one's gonna be my highest, so we'll break the 29. We have nothing but 31s. Let's put a 39 here. Let's pick up the 40, put it in our inventory, and let's equip a 31 right now. Can't wait till I get enough XP to actually upgrade my, like, inventory. We're gonna do sturdiness. The weapons are more durable. Okay, oh wow, I didn't even see this crate. Let's grab this crate. We're gonna go up to that roof that's right there on our left side where we are currently at. Damn. Okay. There we go. Alright. What is this? This is 31. I like the pipes better. They actually, because they're flat, they kill faster. I don't need money now. I'm getting a lot of money. So let's destroy that. Let's destroy that. We'll worry about that later. That's going to give us nails, which will help us for crafting stuff, but we don't need to worry about selling those right now. We just got to worry about getting good weapons so we can keep fighting. My agility's up. Okay. I failed. I want to get up to the top of this building. Ooh. So we can see what's in here. Oh, well, let me grab this crate right here real quick. Hold on. We just got an agility level. I'm going to do slide. I don't grapple a lot. I like the slide. So don't fully twitch when you're lockpicking like that, because you will break the lockpick really fast. Just move it a little bit, and if it doesn't budge, keep slowly moving over and then moving it a little bit, and you'll hit your goal. 39. Okay, cool. I was not trying to do that. Grab that. Let's go down before we go up more. Guaranteed gonna be something in here. At this point, I see a lot of blood, so I'm expecting to see a zombie in here at some point. If not, I'm expecting someone, like, completely dead that is gonna jump up and scare me. Nails. Oh my god, that plant was moving. I was like, hello? We got alcohol. Nice. I'm gonna craft some med kits before we leave this area, because I'm gonna need them, and we're getting a lot of alcohol and gauze right now, so... Aerosol, you're gonna need that for a side mission, I remember that. Power cable, energy bar. You can't jump out that window. Okay, not too much crazy stuff. We're gonna go to the roof and see if we can find another, like, box, loot box thing, whatever. Oh boy! I was right, I found one. And it's another white box. You know what that means? A great weapon. And another hard box. Dang, okay. If we break this last lockpick, I might have to craft one more. Oh, we're right there. Yeah, I'm gonna have to craft more. Cause we're right there. I'm gonna craft. I have a lot of metal parts, so I'm gonna craft a lot. I'm gonna craft one more med kit, guys, and I'm gonna just leave it like that. I like to leave 2 med kit supplies, so alcohol and gauze, just in case. And I don't use Molotovs. I used Sue in my first playthrough, but I found out they were kind of useless, so I don't really use them. We're gonna craft until it says 10 lockpicks, and then we're just gonna save those for just fixing our weapons, so we can keep using our weapons. Alright, there we go. Now we have enough. I already know where it is. It's like right there. There we go. Nice. Let's see what weapon we get here. 39. With good arm blunt force. On that note, I'm gonna break a 31. Probably gonna break the one I'm currently using. I'll do a gas pipe. Alright, let's keep looking. Oh my god, I almost fell. I did fall. No! Well, it's one zombie. Oh, there's 2 actually. Fine, it's 3. The area we need to go is literally right here. We just kill them and we can continue on. Somebody behind me? Where did you come from? It scared the crap out of me. Oh no, there's more devices we need to get. There's 3 of them. Alright, let's see any more chests. Let's do this one first. It's right next to us. Just grab this stuff. It's right up there. I'm going to try to bounce off, and that did not work. There we go. Hit that. Trying to go over there without jumping down there because I know it's going to alert virals. I'm going to jump this way. Because if I was to land that way on here, it would have broke. Which would have alerted some virals, and I don't want that. That's why I was like kind of contemplating on what to do. I do want to go in here and see if there's anything. Yes, there is. Even if it's a saw blade, I'll take it. Ooh, lots of zombies. Cool. Come here. Wonderful. Back off. I'm gonna kill you two, because I don't want you guys coming near me. Make sure there's none behind me. Back off. Nice, double kill. Okay. While they're recovering, while I am recovering, let me loot the bodies. Back off. Oh! Where'd you come from? See how fast I reacted? I don't play with y'all zombies. I don't play. Fix that. Loot the bodies. Or they'll just despawn. Another way to figure out if you haven't looted their bodies is do that survivor sense that I'm doing. I tend to forget that because I didn't use it a lot, but you just hold it. If you're on PlayStation, hold X. If you're on Xbox, hold A, and that's your survival sense. I forget how important that is and how useful it is, but I don't do it often. Clear up the little bit that are left. There's one that just crawled out from underneath the cart over here. Let's kill him. Real quick, let's look in this cart. There's nothing in here. Let's go over here. I remember there being a chest over here, so that's why I'm coming over here right now. Let's kill that guy, or girl. There's not a chest. I'm disappointed. There used to be a chest in there. Oh, it might be in this one, actually. They're right by each other, so it might be that one that I was thinking of. Again, kill zombies. I'm killing them pretty quickly, so we're doing pretty good. But I also looted a lot, so if you guys don't do that, maybe you should do that. Give you a lot of experience. One of these has to have a crate. I remember there being a crate in one of these. It might be in this one. No. It's not in that one. Okay, we're not about to kill all these zombies. Yeah, I'll kick you into that chain. Well, yeah, I don't want to get through the rabbit hole killing about 400 zombies right now, since we're still on a mission, so. But we're about to be on level 5, so that's a plus, I guess. Level 5 for the actual weapon. For combat, I guess. Okie dokie. But this one is a little bit hard to get. This one's easier, so climb up here. Come on, bro. Once you climb up this pole, balance, and get up here. There's the second one. We got one more.
Okay, lights are all set.
You ready for the next one then? Better hurry.
Like he said, we on the last one now. You could do that. You don't have to, but. Let's kill these zombies real quick. Alright, we got our combat up. We could stop, but again, they're right near us, so I'm just gonna kill them right now. Might as well. Loot, we're gonna loot. We're gonna loot. I hear another zombie. What the hell? Huh. Looking around, I don't see any. Guess we're good. Oh, let's grab this.
Fuck, Spike, the whole goddamn district went
It's almost
down. What the hell's
nighttime.
going on?
Well, I think it is.
Again. All right, listen. There's a power substation near you. Go check it out.
He said, not again, like this is a common occurrence, which it most likely is.
Hey, this blackout has really put us in a tight spot. We're defenseless here. Plus the safe zones and some of my traps are down too.
Don't worry, I'm gonna fix this, Spike. I'm gonna fix it. I'm gonna fix it. Oh, wait, hold on. Let's go up. Sorry, guys. I got a quick. I've been getting text messages from my fiance, and I have to respond to her because she don't feel well. I'm trying to make sure everything is okay with her. Let me loot this body. Interact with this is gonna trigger a cutscene, so just be careful.
What's this?
These big zombies are annoying. So just be ready to fight this man like really well. There is another weaker zombie, but your main focus is this big zombie. Got him. He's dead. Nice. It was actually fairly easy. I was like, this guy's gonna be hard. Proceeds to die really fast. We have a skill point. Don't use it yet. I'm not gonna use it for a second. Okay, now I'm gonna use it. We got a power. We're gonna do combat adept. Once again, it'll give me more stamina and allow me to fight a lot more just without having to run, so. That's what we need to open up, but I'm gonna go this way. That's a 24, I don't want that. Oh, actually I could pick it up and then decraft it for scrap. Let me do that. How do I drop that and pick that up? Yeah, give me that metal parts. Let me pick this up and whatever. Don't open this door. Zombies will come in. But just open it so when you come back, you can just push it open because it won't be locked. Let's grab this real quick. It's a medium. There we go. Let's open it. Let's see what good weapon we got going on here. A level 30. Yeah, we don't need that. We'll drop this. We're gonna deconstruct this gas pipe. Grand Soren. What flag is that? Jerusalem? It's not France, is it? I don't know that flag. What is that flag? Let's turn on the power.
All right, I've got the substation reset. But if the grid shorted once...
Oh my god, where did you come from?
Turkey. Okay? Just get your ass to a safe zone.
That's where this game takes place, right? Am I correct? Well, like its own version of Turkey. Man, that was a dead zombie, guys. You saw that. It was dead when we went in and we came out just for the body to come up. That's what I said when I said, watch out, guys, because some of these zombies may look dead, but they gonna come up out of nowhere sometimes. They do that. She was dead. And I come out after solving everything and she's alive. Get the hell out of here. But yeah, Grand Soren, that's where this game basically takes place, right? This is like the fictional Turkey area, right? I don't know, where's the second game take place? It's not San Francisco. I forgot what it was. Yeah, I'm not dealing with all these zombies at night. Yes, I will get like triple and double the points, but nah. I'll take a one-on-one fight, but I'm not running into about 4 of them. There's 3 over there, but one just came out. I want that police van. No, there's a lot of them. I know there's something good in that police van. Well, I don't see a big one. I think I could do it. I think I'm going to have to take them off one by one. I'm going to have to kind of isolate them. But it's worth it for the XP and the police van. Damn, I'm good. That's completely broken. Again, it's worth it for the XP in the police van. There's a lot of them. There's more than I thought I saw. So now I'm realizing that. But I could still handle it. There are baklava food items everywhere. Ah, yeah, from Turkey, right? That's where you can get them from Turkey. I've never tried it. What does it taste like? Is it like a granola bar or like a candy bar? I've never been to Turkey. But I used to get these subscriptions. I want to start doing it again. I used to get these subscription boxes. I forgot what they were called. They were called something box. And they would ship from all over the world. With each month you would get a box, and it would be from a different country with snacks and soda. Like soda and candies and chips from that country. So, and then they would give you like a little paper. And the paper would give you like a little bit of the backstory from that area and the snacks and stuff. It would give details on the snacks, what it has, how it's made. Like it was pretty cool. It was a cool thing that somebody invented, and I think there are other companies like Japan Box where you can just get straight from Japan, and they do similar stuff except it's just for just their country. But yeah, I used to get those boxes every month. I got them for like 2 years, and they're pretty cool. If you ever wanted to try foods from another place, but you didn't have the money to travel there, get those boxes. It is a subscription service, so you could do it monthly or yearly. That is unfortunate, but it's a pretty good price. I think I paid like $25 a month, and for what I got snack-wise, I think in those countries would have costed way more than what I was paying for the subscription fee, so definitely save money. Well, let me pay. Layered sweet pistachio and honey. Dude, that sounds delicious, actually. I'm not gonna lie. That sounds like something I've eaten. And I love sugar. I love honey, I love pistachio. My favorite ice creams are pistachio ice cream. And, what is the other one? The other sweet one? It's another nut one. Pistachio and butter pecan. Those are my 2 favorite ice creams. My grandpa got me into those and he absolutely loved them. And they're very sweet. They're very delicious. So just the description of that alone sounds delicious to me. I would definitely try one of those. If I ever go out to Turkey, I need to get me one of those. Maybe I get when I get my subscription boxes back, tell them to send me one of the baklavas from Turkey. They sound delicious. I'm not gonna lie. I bet you if they're as delicious as I think they are, then I could definitely see myself eating like 5 of those in one sitting. They sound delicious. In Germany, Turkish donor places usually have baklava. Donor, like, as in, like, little food banks and stuff that donate, like, food? Or, like, donor as, like, blood donor places because they lose so much sugar. They need sugar to replenish afterwards. Which one? Food donation places or donor places where you're donating blood? I can't get in there. How do I get in there? The doors are locked, but there's a fridge. Donor kebab. Oh, I forgot about that completely. Yeah, that is a thing as well. That's cool. I didn't know that. Germany. I don't know if I'd ever go to Germany, though. No, nothing against Germany, but I've heard some good and bad, and I'm not afraid to admit that I'm a little bit scared to go out there on my own. Not just on my own, but like with someone. I don't know if that would end well for me. And I can mind my business. I'm not gonna get into anybody's business, but like just the idea of the potential of what could happen. I'm okay. I'm okay. But I definitely am down to try some baklava. It sounds really good. It sounds delicious. I love sugar, so it sounds very sweet and delicious, and I would love to try one of those. Maybe once I get a bigger channel, I could tell people to ship me out some baklava if they want. If they want. You know, I'm not one of those people to force anything on anyone. I created a Patreon a couple months ago. And that's because I was gonna do content that I couldn't do on YouTube, stuff that involves copyright, like reacting to shows and movies, which I'm still planning on doing. I just don't have the setup for it yet. Which is why nobody subscribed, I'm sure, and that makes sense. But I put it on the cheapest subscription price. I think it's like $3 or $5 a month. And what I told people was, you don't have to subscribe if you don't want to, but if you like watching, let's say you have your favorite show and you want to recommend it to me. You can recommend shows and I will give them a shot if I haven't seen them. And if I have seen them, I'm still going to give them a shot because I like watching new stuff that is good. And if it's not on my radar and somebody tells me, trust me, it's a really good show, and they describe it to me and it's something I'm interested in, I'm going to give it a shot. Even if it's not, but it sounds appealing enough, I'll give it a shot. So I created it for people to recommend shows and movies to me that maybe I never watched before or stuff they want to see, and I would react to it. Obviously, I can't do that on YouTube for its copyright and stuff like that. And for other content like vlogs, which I'll put the vlogs for free on YouTube when I start doing them. But I also want to put like the exclusive behind the scenes, like a little bit extra for anyone who wants to pay. On Patreon. So I made it, it's either $3 a month or $5 a month. And it's for stuff like that. And like, for example, like Mortal Kombat. I'm great at editing, but even I get tired of editing out blood. So Mortal Kombat on YouTube, to actually upload the story or even the fatalities, which you can't, you have to blur out the color. It has to be black and white most of the time. That's cool. I understand it 100%. It's annoying to do it though. It really is. It's not hard. It's just annoying. It takes a lot of time. It's very inconvenient. And at that point, I'm like, I'll just make a Patreon since they don't have a problem with it, and I'll just upload it without having to edit anything. That saves me so much time, and it's an easy upload. And if people want to see it, I mean, $3 to $5 a month is reasonable if that's what you want to do. If not, do it when you can. And if not, then unfortunately, I would recommend you to another creator that can actually blur it and make it, I guess, not so much a big deal. It's not too much of a big deal for me. It is a hassle. And it is doable. I'd rather not. So, that's why I made a Patreon for stuff like that. Because obviously, we've seen people do it on YouTube and, you know, they'll record, like, their movie and TV show reactions. But you don't really see it. It's, like, blurred or it's not there. All you see is their face cam and their reactions. And you hear the audio in the back. And I'm like, bro, like, I love you guys. You're good content creators. Because I have content creators like that I watch. But, like, I want to see the show and see your reactions. And since YouTube doesn't allow that due to copyright, especially with like certain stuff, people will be like, there'll be people that react to trailers, right, for movies or even a video game, and if it has copyrighted music, you're getting flagged. I'm like, whoa, like I get it, right? I do get it, but in that case, I can go to a Patreon and I could do it, and I'm not getting flagged, and the reaction and everything stays up. Like, that's way easier. So that's why I created a Patreon. And I've told people, and if they want to do it, they can. If not, they don't have to. It's not forced. It would definitely help me a little bit. I don't expect like 5 million people to subscribe to it, so I don't think I'm going to make a profit off of it, really. It's just to share more of that extra content without having to be like, oh, I can't do it because YouTube doesn't allow me to. I'll be like, nope, I still want to do this content. I want to share it with you guys. I'm just going to put it on a different venue, like where you can watch it, where you can actually not worry about like, I put it up and the video gets taken down or something like that. You know what I mean? So that's what the Patreon is for. And, you know, I think a lot of people watch me mostly for my gaming, considering that's all I currently do. But I've mentioned before I had an old channel that got hacked. Years ago when YouTube first started. And I was really good. I did a lot of stuff on that. I did gaming, I did reactions and stuff like that. And this was early YouTube, so YouTube had different rules. So certain stuff was allowed that wasn't allowed anymore. So I did reactions, I did vlogs and stuff like that. Well, obviously, that channel, I mentioned it before, but I'll mention it again for anyone who does not know. It got hacked. I had almost 8 million subscribers. At the time, I think it was at 7.95. I was really, really close. I felt like in the next week or something, I was going to hit that milestone. And that would have been huge. I mean, every one of my milestones was huge. Hitting 1,000 was huge. Hitting 5,000 was huge. 10,000, you know, such and such. I did milestones that were probably not important to other people. They'd be like, really? You're doing a celebration for a milestone for like that? And I would always be like, yeah, because for me, guys, I'm gonna be plain and simple. I don't think I'm that entertaining. I don't. And before, when I first started, I sure as hell was not too good at video games, or anything. I was socially awkward. I still am. I have trouble talking to people outside of the internet because the internet, nobody sees you, so it's easier to talk. It's easier to confess feelings, say whatever you need to, and not really worry about someone judging you other than making a joke like you sound horrible. Okay, cool. You don't see me, so, and I'll never see you, so I don't care, you know? And it's easier. Like on the internet, somebody says something mean, you can just ignore it. You can delete the comment, you can walk away, you know? In person, you feel on blast. You feel embarrassed. It's a little bit harder, right? And, you know, I have my sister, she has, what is it called? She has a learning disorder, so it's even harder for her to talk to people and make friends. So usually I had to help her with that as her bigger brother. And then even my other little sister, even though she was less hard to make friends and stuff, and she was more talkative and popular, even then she struggled with some stuff, and her bigger brother had to come in and help her. And I had no problem doing it. They were my sisters and I loved them, right? And it went from just my family then to just doing that with everybody. I would help people with their problems because making people smile made me smile. And that is basically the basis of which I created my channel off of. My first channel and my second channel, which this is now, were based off of both of those things. I like helping people because seeing people be happy makes me happy. So if people enjoy my content, then that makes me happy. You know, whether they believe I'm good at something or anything, I don't care. If they're happy, I did my job, you know? If what I'm doing is helping them waste time, or they're getting a sense of enjoyment or fun from it, then that is enough for me. So I don't do it for the money. I do it to share these experiences with you guys. I've said that a million times before, and I will always say that. And I am dedicated to this channel like I was with my first channel. With my first channel, oh, and back to that. So it got deleted because at the time YouTube didn't have a lot of safeguards regarding stuff like that. So when I reached out to YouTube, they said, well, we don't really have like security in place for that. Like, we don't know what to do. And I was like, okay, what are my options? What can I do that you are telling me right now that I could possibly try and do something about it? And they were like, well, due to us not having safeguards when it comes to hacking or someone getting your email or password, which is ridiculous, right? Or having access to your Google account, which is my AdSense at the time. It wasn't AdSense, it was called something else, which is basically how you get paid by YouTube. They were like, you could either keep making videos, and unfortunately this person is going to make money from your content, which I didn't like the sound of. I was like, hell no. Or, and this is the most painful one, you can delete your channel and start over new. And I was baffled. I was like, you know, as big as you guys are, you don't have anything else you can do. Those are the only two options, and that they told me, yeah. And rather than that guy make money off of all my content, I deleted the channel. I deleted the channel. It was hard, but I deleted it, and I made a new one. And, you know, that money was nice. I was making $6 to $7K a month. It helped me when I was living with my mom. It helped me buy some of the stuff I wanted. It helped me pay for food and stuff that I wanted that I never had a chance of getting on my own because my mom paid for everything. It really made life a bit easier. But the overall thing that I enjoyed the most was seeing the people I made the content for happy and enjoy listening to or watching my content, you know? And I will stick to that to this day. That's kind of why I restarted another channel. Bit the bullet on all that money I was making. I did it for the fans. I did it for the people that still watch my content, new and old. And I did it so that I could still keep doing what I love, which is making content, making others smile, stuff like that. And that's what I'm doing. I'm not making money like I was. I'm not even making $1, you know? But I hope at the end of the day that I'm at least making someone smile, or I'm making someone's day easier. They get off work, they watch me. They're at work, break lunch, they watch me. And I help them from stressing out too much. Maybe I help them de-stress or something. I hope that I'm at least able to do that for someone, because that would make it all worth it all in the end. So I mentioned it before, I do not do it for the money. But yeah, so that is where we're at. But yeah, I lost my channel a while back because of that stuff that happened. And I remember doing a lot more content for that, which is why I came up with the idea to do it for this channel at some point. People love that content. I know they don't expect it from me, but that's because I think a lot of the people that follow this channel currently are all new people. I don't think any of them came over from my old channel, which is understandable. It's been a long time since I had that channel, and since I deleted it, a lot of people probably forgot about it and stuff like that. But I'm fine with that. I'm fine with a whole bunch of new people watching my content, starting over fresh. That was the whole plan. Yeah, and I still want to hit that goal of getting up there again one day. And when we make it to that 7.95 million, I'm gonna mention it again, guys. I'm gonna be like, I'm so excited. We're back up to where I was on my old channel, and now the real goal, the real thing, is getting up to that 8 million. That would make me cry. That would make me so happy. That would make my dream, because on that old channel, I was so close to it. I kid you not, guys. That was another goal I was looking forward to experiencing, and it didn't happen. Someone wanted to hack into my account and make it so I had to delete it or leave it up for them. So that will be a whole nother thing of excitement, seeing that happen. New from the start, a little bit more difficult on a new channel. That would mean the world. So that is my goal, and I'm going to stick to that, whether it takes 10, 12, 15 years. I wasn't active with my channel that much in the last 2-3 years. I made it like 4 years ago. I didn't really post anything. I was super busy with life, college, stuff like that. Now that this is a full-time job thing for me, now that I have all the time to stream, I'm putting the love into it. And just this year alone, I think I've gotten like, what, 60 subscribers? I think I started the year with like 10 or 15, and we are up to 75. It's not a lot, but I appreciate every one of you that are here. Whether you don't watch every day, whether you watch on a different device other than YouTube, all that, I appreciate you, because slowly but surely we're gonna hit our goal, and that makes me so excited. So
the fuck is that? Hey Doc, this is Kyle Crane.
Crane, what can I do for you?
I just saw this freaking weird zombie. He's covered in big green blisters. It hauled ass as soon as it spotted me. You know anything about it?
Not enough information, I'm afraid. But if you see another one, do let me know, will you?
alright guys, so we're gonna sleep through the night till morning. I know I went on a little bit of a sad emotional rant on that subject, but it was very necessary. So
we need to talk.
Yeah.
Okay, give me a
I
second.
got a little bit emotional, but yeah, again guys, it just means the world to me that you guys are here and you're watching. I hope you're enjoying the content and stuff like that. So I'm gonna keep doing it for as long as I have to, and we will one day hit our goal of getting that 8 million. Hopefully before I die, but we're gonna get there. I mean, that's all jokes aside, but yeah, and like I said, I don't push that. I don't push the Patreon, but if you guys wanted to check out any of that content, some TV show, movie reactions, that should be coming by the end of the year. Well, our first one, I don't know what it's gonna be, but our first reaction or to a movie or TV show, I think we're gonna do a TV show, is it's gonna come this year, probably around like December, because what I want to do is me and my fiance are already currently doing this, but we want to save up enough money for Black Friday, and on Black Friday we want to splurge. We want to buy as much stuff, clothes, stuff for our cat's little outfits. We want to get them another cat tree. We want to get them some little clothes, shoes, blankets. You know, we want to get that stuff for them, and we want to spoil ourselves as well. There's some makeups she's been wanting, and you know, some clothes, since she couldn't bring a lot of clothes from her mom's house. There's a lot of stuff. That's larger than the Hokkaido population. Dang! Yeah, that's a little bit sad, unfortunately. But yeah, I used to have almost 8 million. And it all went up in the air because someone decided to hack my channel. And I couldn't get it back. And I sure as hell was not gonna leave it up and let them make money off my content. So it is unfortunate. We're starting over new, but I know one day we will get back up to that point. I don't care how long it takes. We're gonna grind. We're gonna put in that work, just like I did for the first channel. Granted, because I made that channel in the earlier days of YouTube, it was easier and way faster to get that 8 million. But I'm dedicated. I'm dedicated to doing it all over again, and I know I'm gonna cry when I hit that goal on the second channel. So on this channel, so that is gonna be like a dream come true. So I'm gonna stick to it. I'm gonna put that work in, and we're gonna get that done. That's gonna be a huge milestone. And because I wasn't able to do that on my first channel, when that happens, I want to do a huge, like, giveaway. I want to do something crazy because, not only because it's 8 million, so it's like another number, but it means so much to me since I wasn't able to do it on my first channel when I was so close. So, by then I should definitely, be in a place where I could start doing giveaways and stuff. But like I said, I don't really push the Patreon, but if you ever want to watch some TV show reactions, movie reactions, stay tuned for those. Those are coming towards the end of the year. Like I said, me and my fiance want to save up as much money for Black Friday. I go Black Friday shopping every year, even if I can only spend like $100. And I get what is necessary that's gonna help me with everything. So, oh, I need my stamina to come up. Freaking virals, bro. There we go. What I want to do initially is I want to get a whole setup for those reactions, just the movie and TV show reactions. Because currently what I have right now, it's not anything to I won't be able to do it. So I need like a whole camera. I need some I don't remember what they're called, but they help with editing and stuff like that. I probably need a better PC because my PC is just a gaming PC, so it's mostly used for gaming, stuff like that. So we want to save up as much as we can for Black Friday. We're gonna do shopping. I'm gonna get stuff for the channel. We're gonna get stuff for our cats. That will probably be in a vlog. We're gonna vlog our whole. I already planned it, so I do want to vlog our whole Black Friday shopping thing. Where we go, the prices we paid, how much we paid, for anyone who wants to know. And we want to take pictures and obviously get recordings of like the prices. So if any of you guys are wondering like, hey, we want to pick up this game, it came out this year, is it on sale? How much is it off? Is there a deal on it? We want to give you those deals as well. So I pretty much thought of everything, but we definitely want to do it this year with as much as possible so that we can make those reactions a thing this year. I tried to do it with everything I had currently, and it's just not good enough. The only thing I have that I could use for those reactions is my actual mic, my separate mic that I bought. It was an expensive mic, so it better work, you know. But that's the only thing. I would definitely need another form of a PC, even if it's another laptop. Not a crazy expensive one, but just one that gets the job done. I definitely need a separate external camera, and I need that editing device. I need a subscription service to probably what is it, the I forgot the actual streaming thing. It's a program that you pay for monthly, and it's a really great streaming service. All the big YouTubers use it. I forgot what it's called, but that is what I use on my older videos for that stuff, and I never had a problem with it. So I want to get the same subscription service that I used before, because it worked before, so I know it'll work now. I don't want to venture out and try something new and I waste my money on it and it doesn't work. So we want to do all that. We want to get those reactions and stuff started this year. And even those gaming videos, the gaming videos I can upload on there, the ones that can only be on there. But the movie and TV show reactions, it's going to be a little bit harder. And currently, if I was to do vlogs now, I could use my phone camera. But my current phone has been giving me issues due to it not charging and stuff like that. And it doesn't really have a lot of space on it. It does. It has 128, but I literally have like 110 of that gigabyte. 110 gigabytes filled up already. So I need to also upgrade my phone this year so I can start doing more stuff with my phone. So that is another thing I need. Yeah, just a lot of stuff that we want to do this year. And since I go shopping every year, I figured, hey, my channel, I can always every year upload my whole Black Friday lot. What I got, the prices I paid. I was like, that would be a good idea. I don't know if anyone would want to watch it, but I could try it and see how it does. Regardless, I'm going to do it anyways because it's something I enjoy, and that's kind of what this channel was made for. make something I enjoy and share it with other people, right? That might enjoy it as well. You know? So, we definitely want to do all that. And we haven't shown our cats yet. And I thought that would be a cool little thing. Show our little cats. Show off the little cute outfits and stuff we're going to get them. Treats, their little houses, get their reactions. You know, we're not going to mention their names, but it would be something cute to do. And fun, obviously. So, another thing we wanted to do. And we're going to do it anyways. So, I might as well pull out the camera. Share that love with you guys and see what you guys think. So, yeah, there's a lot we want to do before the end of the year. So,
first of all, you did
we still have ideas, but
if you need something, come see me. And to start with,
yeah, I'm still paying off credit cards and stuff like that as well, because I'm a little bit in debt.
Give him a face full of UV,
for anyone who doesn't know, like a couple years ago, I was almost homeless. Luckily, I had 2 credit cards with a lot of money on it, and I racked them up to pay for a place to live to get on my feet. So I wasn't homeless, and I did. And now I'm in debt with my credit cards. So now that I actually have a stable area where I live,
that means you.
I'm working on paying off my credit cards. If I do that before November, then we can use that for Black Friday. We're trying to save up as much as possible. Like, my goal, honestly, guys, my goal is to save up at least $2,000. That's on like, if everything works out, that's the most I want to save. Now, if I could save more than that, that would be amazing. I would say that's the minimal I want to save, because every year I go Black Friday shopping besides the last 2 years, because I went last year, but there wasn't a lot, or rather there wasn't a lot of great deals on the stuff that I wanted. And I went the year before, but I didn't have a lot of I didn't have a lot to spend. I had just gotten my new job at the time, and I wasn't getting a lot of shifts, so I didn't have a lot to spend. So I had to go budget friendly, basically, and I got what I could. But it's different this year. If we pay off those credit cards, even if we don't, my fiance is saving what she can on her own, and I am too. So, whatever we have saved plus the credit cards is what we'll be able to use. So my credit cards alone, my first credit card, which is my most expensive one, is a $1,200 credit limit, and my second one is $1,000. So that would be $2,200. If I pay those off before November, I'll have $2,200 to spend. Not gonna spend all that, of course, because I don't want to end up in debt again. But if I wanted to, I have $2,200 to spend. Add that with whatever else we save up, I might have $3,000 to save up. That's on the bright side. That's if everything goes well. Fingers crossed. And then I do want it to be a big lot. So if we could save anything, like let's say we get the worst luck, and we do have money saved, but it's not a lot, I want to at least have $1,000 to spend. So that's the goal currently, guys. If I had it my way and everything went right, I'd say at least $5,000. And that's just because my new phone that I want to get, I currently have the iPhone 15. And I'm paying it off this month. I was paying it in payments, but it's going to be paid off completely this month. I'm going to trade it in. I was going to keep it because I wanted a second phone, but currently because I want other stuff, I'm trying to save money, right? So I was going to trade it in, and they would give me the next one. My company that I am with said, hey, once you pay off your phone, if you trade it in, you can get the next model, the iPhone 16. Or the 17, the base version, because it'll be out by then. You can get the base version, which is 128 gigabytes, which with whatever color and stuff you want. You can get all that for, just the trade-in of your phone. You don't have to really pay anything extra. And I was like, I don't want the 17 because it's going to be new, so it's going to have a lot of issues. Anyone who has an iPhone knows never to get a new iPhone day one, because it always has issues at least the first year, or the first 6 months. So I'm like, yeah, I don't want to do that. I know it's gonna have a lot of issues. So instead, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna get the iPhone 16, the standard, but I'm not gonna get the 128 gigabytes because I have that now and I'm almost out of space. I'm gonna get the highest, the next highest one, which I think is 256. So, and that is gonna, of course, require me to pay like I think an extra $50 or $100, which is way better than spending like a whole $1,000 on a new phone. So I said, I'll do that. Oh, I'm trying to sell my equipment. I forget it's on the second floor. So I got to go up. But yeah, so that alone, that's $100 right there.
Mission failed.
And, you know, a couple of other things I'm looking at, it could probably get up to about 500. So if I spend 500 and all we have is 1,000, 500 for my fiance is not enough. So, again, on a high end, if everything goes right, I want at least 5,000 to save up. I think currently, me and her have 1,000 saved up. So that's the low end already. So we need 4,000 between now and November. So, like the end of November. So, she gets paid every week. I get paid once a month. A little less optimistic, you know. So we're working on it. We're gonna sell everything we currently have and get these 3 weapons. You know, we're thinking optimistically. Regardless, you guys can expect to see a vlog video this November, the end of November for Black Friday. I'm going to talk to her. I want to do a vlog video for Halloween. Yes, I still go trick-or-treating. Yes, I'm a grown adult. Yes, she is as well. She's younger than me, though. A little bit. But I mean, it's free candy, guys. I love candy. I love sugar. I actually need sugar. Because if not, I start shaking. I need a little bit of sugar every day or I start shaking. I do not have diabetes, for anyone wondering. I do not. My doctor told me it's because I ate too much sugar growing up, that my body now needs a certain amount of sugar every day, or my body basically crashes out. So because of the way I ate so much candy growing up, my body now needs it. Like, if it doesn't have it, it's like, it's, you know, it's bad. So, yeah. Unfortunately for me, I'm screwed in that aspect, but yes, that's how my body works.
Crane, right?
So yeah, free candy on Halloween. I just gotta dress up in a costume. Hell yeah. And you don't have to know how old I am. I'll dress up with a mask. I'll be Scream. Last year I was Scream. I got a whole freaking pillowcase full of candy. I finished that pretty quickly though. I think I finished in February. So, but bruh, free candy? Come on, man. And I need it. Instead of paying out of my pocket, yeah, I'm gonna do it. So we're gonna do it again this year, and I want to bring it up to her. I think it would be cool to vlog that and just get a little fun out of it, you know? So who knows? We shall see. But I'm definitely gonna do that Black Friday shopping vlog. I think currently what I'm going to do is upload it to YouTube and then maybe later on Patreon. Except for Patreon, I'm going to make that a free one. Some videos will be free on Patreon and some will be you have to pay. Again, it's like $3 to $5 a month. It's not too much. I could have been greedy and put it at very high, which I was thinking about, but I was like, nah, I'm okay. I don't need the money, I just want people to enjoy the content, and I'll put it at a budget-friendly thing, so yeah, really excited to see, really excited to see how all this stuff goes. We're definitely going next week on the 2nd. Next Tuesday, we're going to Horror Nights, the Universal Studios Horror Nights, and I do want to vlog that. Unfortunately, we can't vlog inside the house, like the actual horror houses, so you won't see that, but you'll definitely get my experience explaining what they all are. I'm not going to go in all of them. I don't like bugs, and Fallout isn't scary to me, but I heard they're going to have a giant cockroach in there. Anyone who knows me knows I hate bugs. Specifically small bugs like ants, spiders, grasshoppers, cockroaches. I hate those. Wasps, bees. I've been stung by a bee in my throat when I was younger. And luckily I was taking camping things, so I knew to put mud on it and pull the stinger out, and I was fine. I still didn't like it. I was scared. But we're going to do a vlog on that. So my fiance will be going in that horror house. She's going to go in the Fallout one. We're both going to go in the FNAF one. I'm going to try the Wyatt Wrestler one. The Art the Clown one, I'm going to wait to see what my friends think of that before I go in it. because I'm going to be wearing some pretty decent clothes and I don't want to get wet or soaked.
What do you need me to
The
do?
creator said that horror house you're going to get soaked with like fake blood and bleach. And I'm like, no, I'm good. So, if they say it's not that bad, then I'll give it a shot. I love the Terrifier movies. I've seen all 3.
2 years ago.
And I'm pretty desensitized to gore and blood, so I'm like, yeah, it shouldn't scare me. But when they said I'm gonna get bleach sprayed on me and fake blood, I said, hell no, you're not about to ruin my clothes. That is not happening. So I was less hesitant. I was less interested in going in it. But if it's not bad, I'll go into it. You'll get my experience on the Fallout one because my fiance is gonna go in it. We'll give you the experience on the FNAF one. We're both gonna try the Wyatt one. We're gonna try the small ones like the Monstros and stuff like that. What else? What else is there gonna be? Oh, there's gonna be a Chainsaw Man one. I don't think that's gonna be scary. I'll go in that one. My fiance is not. She does not like chainsaws. The sound scares the crap out of her, so I will not force her to go in that. I will go in it though. It's an anime, so I told her it's an anime. Why would you get scared? She's like the chainsaw noise, and she does have like trauma with that, so I won't make her go in. But I'll go in and I'll let you guys know how it is.
Hey, do you have
what else? We're gonna skip this. These are all side missions, so when they're talking, we're just gonna skip it, and we'll do the side mission on our own. But yeah, so we're gonna go to that next week. I'm gonna bring it up to her. I wanted to do the vlog, a vlog for her. I think it would be pretty cool, like a recording on my phone our reactions and stuff, especially to trying the food and see how that is received. It's something new, but we've been going for the last 2 years. I used to work at Universal Studios almost for 2 years. That was my first job that I got after almost becoming homeless. So, in case you guys were wondering, that's what it was. So I used to get free tickets for myself and like someone else who didn't work there. I'd get 1 free ticket for someone else. Now I don't, but I know someone that does, so that's how we're gonna go. On Tuesday, that's how we're gonna go for free. So I'm gonna bring it up to her and see what she thinks. I wanted to vlog it. If not, then we could just let you know later on in the video, sitting down, getting your full experience. We can explain what happened and what we thought of it. And we can describe it without spoiling. It is early access for employees, though.
Tell me what's wrong.
And since I'm not an employee anymore, I'm able to get a free ticket from someone that we know that still works there. So,
okay, I'll get Dr. Lena.
I can talk about it. I just, it's not open to the masses yet. It's just for employees.
Look, he's not turning, but he needs a doctor.
I know people are gonna talk, so.
We should start. If he needs a doctor, you should.
Yeah, we'll let you know if I'm gonna do that and if that sounds good to you guys. But for now, we're just gonna stick with everything else currently that we've been doing. And yeah, but definitely stay tuned for a vlog on Black Friday, because that is a 100%. I brought that up to her. She's like, "That's a good idea." And it would be fun, even to just save for ourselves as like a memory for our future kids and stuff. So yeah,
Someone on
a lot that we have planned for this year. I hope everything goes well, so we can share that experience with you guys. But
he's one of the
yeah, that's enough for me, like kind of ranting on that stuff for now. We're just gonna focus on the game.
Talk with Yusuf.
But definitely really excited for all that stuff.
Hurt him. Just talk to him.
I haven't done this in a while because I completely have been getting really busy on gaming, but movie reviews, I've been seeing movies. We saw Nobody 2. I like it. I still think it's a good movie. I do not think it's better than Nobody 1, story-wise and acting-wise. I mean, not acting-wise, character-wise. The bad guy in the second movie sucks ass. She is built up and she does not deliver. She dies pretty quickly. I still love Bob Odenkirk as Hutch. He's really good. His family is cool. The wife is really good. She has a standout moment in this movie. His brother, I forgot his name, and I also forgot the actor that plays him. He's really good in this movie as well. Again, I still think it's worth seeing. I don't know if it's worth seeing if you're going to buy a $30 ticket to the theaters, but we have a membership for AMC, so we get 4 free movies a week. That's how we were able to see it. And we didn't really pay much, and we enjoyed it. It was really good. So, with that knowledge, if you got like a subscription for some movie theater where you don't have to pay for the ticket and you get it for free, I recommend it. We're gonna see Demon Slayer, the whatchamacallit, the Infinity Castle. I've been rewatching it with her because I've seen up to the Hashira Training arc. I haven't seen the Hashira Training arc, but I've seen up to that. So my last arc I saw was, I think, the Entertainment District. Not the Entertainment District, the Swordsmith Village arc. So we are currently on the Hashira Training arc. So we're going to finish that before September 12th. It'll be my first time seeing that arc. I already know how it ends because I know all the manga. But we're going to watch the movie on September 12th. We got our tickets for IMAX. So we do want to do a review talking about that. And I want her... I'm going to do later on, I'm going to do her review talking about the show. Because for you guys, we're going to rewatch Demon Slayer and get our reactions. Well, mostly hers, because we already know I'm going to nerd out over that. But we're going to get her reaction for the show. And then during that, she'll be able to give her full reaction of what she thinks of the show overall. So, we had already planned on doing that as one of our shows. And when Infinity Castle comes out on DVD or digital, we'll rewatch that. That will go on Patreon, and then we'll let you guys know, watching it for the second time, what we think of it. And what else is coming out? Oh, on the 5th, so Friday, we got our tickets for Conjuring: The Last Rites. This is her first Conjuring movie she's seeing, so she is going to be terrified. I've seen them all in theaters. I love them all. My favorite is probably the third, because the case that one is based off of is... It really interested me because it's... the basic premise of The Conjuring 3, or The Conjuring, The Devil Made Me Do It, is there's a guy that gets possessed by a demon, or whatever, and the Warrens, the two that helped prove that paranormal and stuff like that was real, they have to... They have to prove that this man is not guilty of killing this person that he ends up killing because he was possessed. And it is based off of a real case in real life that happened. They did it. The guy got free because they proved it. They were able to prove that you can't hold him accountable because he was possessed. And the devil basically made him kill. It is such a great story, told really well in the movie. And I loved it. Otherwise, it's the first movie because it kept the dark and gritty.
Brecken, and he's definitely not your man. The other likely suspect is this.
The second one is okay,
local guy.
But this one looks like it's bringing back the horror from the first movie, and I'm super excited. So, and this is her first time seeing a Conjuring movie, so we want to give a review on that as well. And then I told her, because this is the last Conjuring movie we could, for Patreon, we could do like the whole series. When the fourth movie, The Last Rites, comes out on digital or DVD, we can buy it, and we can do our reaction to all 4 movies. She's gonna be screaming a lot, let's be honest, guys. Or she'll be in my shoulder, or I'll just do it by myself. Not all of the reactions and stuff will be with her, because there's due to trauma, or she has trauma with stuff. There's certain stuff she won't be able to watch or react. So she has trauma with cutting and stuff, so she will not be watching 13 Reasons Why when I decide to do that. I never got to finish it, but I love that show, so I want to finish it. And I was like, oh, that's the show we can watch together with my channel people. But it's also a very dark show, so I'm going to have to put like a warning for anyone who's sensitive to subjects like that. So, but definitely want to do that one. The Fast and the Furious franchises, the Karate Kid, Cobra Kai franchise, all that stuff, those are stuff to come that we already planned that we want to watch, whether we've already watched it or not, and react with you guys and let you guys know what we think. For new or returning people who love the franchises. The Walking Dead, Fear the Walking Dead, The Walking Dead World Beyond, Daryl Dixon, Dead City, all the spin-offs, expect that. If you're a Walking Dead fan, you are going to eat good watching our content, because we are going to do every show.
Go ahead.
From the spin-offs to the main series, all the seasons. We're going to do breakdowns. Me, I haven't finished Fear the Walking Dead. I have all of them on disc, but I have not finished. The last Walking Dead season I finished from the beginning to end was season 5, I think. So, I got really close. I still need 2 seasons, but I did finish The Walking Dead all the way through. I finished the 2 seasons of Daryl Dixon. Excited for the 3rd. I finished the first Dead City. We're on Dead City Season 2. We've only watched the first episode. Me and my fiance, but we are watching it. World Beyond she hasn't seen, but I've seen the first and second season. Those are the only 2 seasons. I thought it was pretty good for what it was. The Ones Who Live, I love that season. That was the first one I showed her to get her into the series. She loved it so much that she said, you know what, even though I don't like scary stuff, I need to see the main show so I know their relationship and everything to see where this leads up and to make it make sense. So I got her to watch it and she loved it. She loved the first all 11 seasons of The Walking Dead. She loved The World Beyond. She watched Daryl Dixon season 1 and 2. I mean, she liked it. She liked first Dead City. And she's liking Dead City Season 2 so far, even though we've seen 1 episode. But, yeah, really excited for all that. Again, that is coming soon. And once we get the proper equipment, I'm telling you guys, you're going to see, it's going to be 1 video of gaming on YouTube and 1 vlog. 1 video gaming on YouTube, 1 probably video game on Patreon, 1 video game on YouTube, 1 review, 1 movie review, 1 TV show review. Like, it's gonna be 2 videos a day guaranteed, 1 on the Patreon, 1 on the YouTube, at least 1. I might do 2 on YouTube and 1 on Patreon, who knows. It just depends on how much time I have in the day and how we're feeling, but currently I plan on doing 1 video on YouTube, which is what I've been trying to do every day at least, and once we get the right equipment, we're gonna do 1 on Patreon a day, so we can and it'll probably be the movies or TV shows. I don't know what we're gonna start with. I know what I want to start with first is definitely TV shows. I think I want to do like 3 TV shows before we do movies. Unless the movies are like where it started and then it led into a TV show, or vice versa. So, like for example, for the Karate Kid, there was 4 movies plus the Jackie Chan one, so 5 movies, and now 6 movies because the Karate Kid Legends, and then the spin-off show, which is kind of like a continuation of it, and that is whatchamacallit, it's Cobra Kai. So that one we might save till later, but we definitely want to do what is that show I'm thinking of? I want to do Gotham. I've been trying to get her to watch Gotham, and that's one of my favorite Batman shows. And ultimately, because we're still finishing some stuff, I decided we're going to watch it, and the first time we're going to watch it is when I do my first review vlog thing. My review, and it's going to be on Patreon. So if you want to see Gotham, our reaction to the show Gotham, it's going to be on Patreon. I think what I might do is, for the vlogs and all the TV show reactions and reviews and stuff, what I'm going to do is the first episode or the first 2 episodes, I don't know which ones. I'm still deciding how many. The first one's going to be free. For right now, I'm going to say the first episode is going to be free. Every other episode after that is you're going to have to pay for the subscription. So you're going to have to subscribe. My fiance said maybe the first 3 And I said, I'll have to see. What we kind of agreed on that I like better, because I know it's only $3 or $5 a month. But even me, I still think some people might struggle with paying that. So what I said was, why not, unless it's a show like, for example, The Walking Dead World Beyond, it's only got two seasons. So, you know what I'm going to do, because it has 2 seasons? I'm only going to make the first episode of the first season and the first episode of the second season free. I was going to do the whole first season for free, but there's only 2 seasons in the show. So I said, nah, I'm not going to do that. Now, for example, like for The Walking Dead, I think it's The Walking Dead is the perfect example. There's 11 seasons. So if you like the first season and you want to watch more of our reactions, you got to subscribe. But also the first season is only 6 episodes. So it's not like I'm giving away 26 episodes for free, right? Of a reaction, you know? So I said, it's 6 episodes. We can give that first season for free. And she's like, yeah, that could work. That could work. And it's a good show. And I was like, yeah. And I'm still debating. I think I want to do the second season for free as well. But we'll see. I will definitely wait and see until we start doing those reactions. But I'm just giving you guys a heads up in case you were a little interested. And so we're still figuring out what we're going to do with that. But regardless, if we don't do like a first season free, we're at least going to do the first episode free of every season. For the movie reactions, it depends on how long the movie is. Like, for example, the movie is an hour and a half. What I told her is, why don't we make like the first 30 minutes free? And if they want to finish the rest, they have to pay the $3 or $5 a month to finish it. And of course, they'll get access to more stuff too as well. So it's just overall like good. And she was like, that's good. And she's like, well, what if it's like 2 hours? I'm like, you get the first 45 minutes, not an hour, you know. And then she's like, what if there's a 3 hour? Because one movie I want to do when I start getting into them, because I'm a very big comic book nerd and stuff like that, is Zack Snyder's Justice League. And that's a 4-hour movie. I think for a 4-hour movie, because you're going to get spoiled, like, really bad, I'm going to give you guys the first hour free. I would do 2 hours, but that's half the movie. I'm not going to make half the movie free, and then you guys are going to be like, oh, come on, man, we saw half of it. Give us the other half. I'm not going to do that. So I'm going to give you the first hour free, and if you want to watch the last 3 hours, you got to pay for it. Or you can watch it on your own if you buy the movie or something. I just want some form of, like, gatekeeping. I don't want to make them all free. I can't anyways. For some reason, Patreon will not let me. So, just because, with my fiance being the only one that's working, like, out there, and I'm working from home, yes, but I'm not making money off of it yet. And I don't know how long it'll be till I make money from it. And normally that's not a big deal, but we live in LA, and that is by choice. Well, it's not really by choice. Where we're at, we have a budget-friendly place where we live. We don't want to live here much long because it's the roommates here. They're starting to get crazy. They're drinking. They're doing drugs. You know, it's not a place where we feel safe. And she's a female with a lot of trauma, so I don't want to put her through that. So we want to leave as soon as possible. And for us, the goal I have is either the end of the year or the beginning of next year. So we're gonna save as much up as we can, and we're gonna find somewhere else, because it's more about our mental health than anything, and that's where we want. We just also want our own space and freedom, you know, as grown adults. So that's our goal. Content will still be as usual, so don't expect that to change. You just might get a little bit more random content that you probably weren't expecting to get, but that we just thought would be cool to do, you know.
I don't end up like this poor bastard.
So that would be pretty nice for you guys. But you know, still gonna do content. That will be a whole situation when we get down to it, that I can explain further with you guys. But yeah, that's currently like our plans, and with it is subject to change, but you know, with everything going on, we just hope that it doesn't. So yeah. What else? I'm trying to think what else. I can't really think right now. I don't know. But yeah, point blank, there's gonna be a lot of content coming very soon. So stay tuned. Not just on here, like it's gonna happen on Patreon as well. We're still figuring out the details on what we're gonna make free and what we're gonna make paid, but again, it's the affordable option, $3 to $5 a month. If anyone has suggestions on what to do, I'm open to suggestions. You know, fully open to it. I'm very open-minded when it comes to a lot of stuff. Of course, when it comes to certain stuff, I have a little bit more of a closed mind, but most of the time I'm open-minded. So I'm open to suggestions or ideas for new stuff if you guys have it. If there's any ideas, like if there's a particular movie you maybe want me to react to, let me know, and I'll let you know if I've seen it. Regardless, I'll try to watch it, or I will watch it, and we will react to it. So, again, I'm open-minded. Just let me know, and I'll write it down in the calendar so we can get that done. But, or TV show. If you got a TV show you want me to react to, there you go. If you got a game, we can do games as well. If you got a game that you want to recommend, I can check it out. If I could do it, I will. If not, I will let you know that I can. Or at least at the moment, you know, I won't be able to. So, but I'll let you know. But again, completely open to suggestions. Just let me know ahead of time, and I will get it checked out. So, if you guys have suggestions for somewhere to, like a nice little place to live or move, then let me know that as well. Currently, we don't know. Our ultimate goal at the end, where we're gonna live the rest of our lives and die, is gonna be Japan. We already made it up. A lot of the American money translates to a lot out there, and I love Japan. The air over there is less polluted. It's very breathable. It feels great. The prices out there, the food is good. I want to live in Japan. So, and I brought it up to her, and she's heard nothing but good stuff about it as well. And she always wanted to go out there to visit in the first place. So I told her, before we go out to move out there, we can go out and we can visit Japan a couple times, and then when we decide to move out there, we can figure out the nice places we want to live and start looking for houses out there. Houses, not apartments, because we want a house. So we've already been thinking of that. That is in the long term. That's probably not for the next like 5 to 10 years, but we've been thinking about that, and we're still up for that. But again, that is going to be like a 5 to 10 year saving up before we're able to do that. And for her, she wants to have at least one kid before we move out there, and I told her that's going to cost a lot more money to take the kid out there and get them like adjusted and stuff, and I said it would be better to have the kid born out there. And so it's a lot of stuff. We're figuring things out, but again, that's like not for like 5-10 years. That's like way into the future, so we're still thinking about it. But where I'm at currently is not like a permanent thing, right? So our thing was like, nah, we're not going to be here until we go to Japan. So we're not going to be where we're at currently for 5 to 10 years. That's ridiculous. We don't want that, and no, absolutely fucking not. We don't care what we got to do. We got to start selling
Jade Rice's men got
some private stuff just so that we can get out of here. Then we've already made up our mind to do that. We're not going to be here for 5 to 10 years. Absolutely not. That's no. So we're like, and for me, I've been where I'm at for 2 years. I'm kind of getting bored of it. I want to have my own space, and I want a dog. I want a dog, and I was like, okay, once I get my own house, as soon as I get my own house, I'm looking for a dog. I want a dog. Specifically, a husky, a little puppy husky. I've had 2 huskies in my life and 1 German Shepherd. They're good guard dogs. They're great, lovable dogs. I love their fur. They literally force you to do exercise and get up and not be lazy. So that is a good thing as well. Yeah, I was like, I want a dog, and that's the dog I want. And she wants a little puppy as well. She's more reasonable with the dog she wants. So that too. And yeah, we can't do that here, so we're like, nah, we gotta get out of here for that. And then, you know, she wants to also be closer to work, so she doesn't have to waste like almost 2 hours on the bus. Because we do not have money for Uber and Lyft every day that she goes to work. So I told her, like, oh, like, when we start looking, I want to get it closer to your work. Like, literally, hopefully down the street. Like, it's a 2-minute walk. Like, because we actually want to get it either in, I think we want to get it in North Hollywood, because that is literally 1 stop on the train from work for her. So, yeah, we're thinking about that as well. And like I said, for me, I want to get it in North Hollywood if we can, because that's 1 stop that she takes the train for, and then she's at work. Which would just be way easier for her. She'd make it to work in less than 30 minutes, which is amazing. So, and then she doesn't have to leave the house so early either, so... I'm open to suggestions. If you can find any places closer to North Hollywood for affordable that you have ideas of, let me know, because we are definitely looking. Not for right now, but maybe in less than 6 months, because we don't want to be here another year. I told her, no matter what, we got to make it happen. We're not going to be here next summer. I want the best. I feel like the best, like if everything goes fine, what we want is we want to be out in December. If not, we want it to be, if we can't do December, we want it to be before my birthday. I do not want to spend my birthday here. I don't. So, my birthday's in February, for anyone wondering. It's February 2nd. I refuse to be here for my birthday. So, between now and February, we are going to be looking, and we're going to figure out which plan works out better for us. But I can't believe I destroyed that. Hopefully you guys hopefully you guys soon will hear about our ideas and plans for that. But for right now, that's what we're figuring out. I guess for sure things are subject to change. And by change, fingers crossed, it's sooner, because yeah, absolutely not. But yeah, so that's what we're figuring out. We're thinking about it. We're not really looking, but we're briefly looking, because we wanna know a little bit before we actually decide 100%. Yeah, this is what we want to do. This is when we want to do it. We have the plan for this, the plan for this, the plan for this. Funny enough, though, because I've been slowly looking here and there just to get a price range of how much we would need, I already have, damn it, I got bit. I already have 2 plans, like, completely under control. Like, my main thing was, like, I have a lot of stuff, how am I gonna move it? I was like, I would need a U-Haul. So I'm like, okay, the U-Hauls aren't expensive, like, but I don't have a driver's license for the U-Hauls. And she doesn't have her driver's license at all. I'm like, who would drive it for us? So we talked to her mom, and we talked to I guess her stepfather, not stepfather, her uncle or grandpa or whatever, and they agreed that they would do it. Which one, we don't know, but when the time comes, they said, hey, ask us, and one of us will be able to help you, so obviously to give them a heads up. So that problem completely fixed. Now, as far as moving this stuff, because it would be faster than more, it would be more faster if it was someone other than me moving this stuff. So, I got that actually solved pretty quickly as I started doing my research. Her brother is not working for whatever reason. He was, but he was about to get fired, and rather than get fired, he quit, so then in 6 months he could reapply and they could let him back in. So he, I said, I'll just pay him a little bit. I'll pay him a little bit of money and tell him, hey, help me move this stuff into the U-Haul. And I'm sure he'll be open to doing it. That's what she told me. So that is completely solved. He's a big guy. He's got some muscles, so he should be able to crank it out. Me and him, less than 2 hours, we got it. We got everything packed in the truck. So that, two things that were huge problems for me, completely solved. So that is pretty much kind of the stuff that we're looking at currently for fixing. But yeah, so when that day comes, we will let you know. We will update everything so you know what's going on. But yeah, so that's our goal, and fingers crossed it all goes as planned.
Sunset, you need to turn back now.
Jane, I'm almost there. I can do this.
So, yep. Okay, we're gonna kill this guy and these zombies. We're gonna get this safe zone open. We're gonna hit this, and then we're gonna come back here to sleep. And then we'll do that safe house later. Oh, okay. He's spinning. Wait for my stamina to come up. Damn, he got me. Of course, this one's not dead. Now it's dead. He's dead. Let's loot the bodies. Let's get the power on. Okay, you scared the crap out of me. Let's get the power on. We're not gonna rest here. We can't rest during this mission. We're gonna get the airdrop after this. We'll go rest at the tower. And then we'll get the other safe house unlocked. I think we opened it up, so what we gotta do is we just gotta climb to the top now. Let me fix this because it's almost broken. Okay, we gotta go up here to hit the power switch on, and then we can come down here. almost up there. Right, we are up. Let's turn on the power. Okay, safe house is open. We're gonna... Hopefully there's a rope or something we can go zip line down that way. Or not, we'll just slide down this way. There we go. Let's grab what we can. There's a crate over there I want to get. Alright, that weapon, what I have I think is a 31, so we could break it. And let's grab that weapon, that's a 39. Alright, here we go. Got another chest unlocked. It's a 32, but we can grab it and destroy it for some parts. Again, if you can't carry the weapon, at least grab it and destroy it for parts, guys. You're gonna need them to fix your current weapons no matter what. Grab what we can. Bro, what? I thought he was sleeping. He's dead. What the? Okay, we're coming up on the locate. That actually scared the crap out of me. Oh, almost fell. Like, completely. There's a pharmacy right here. I'm gonna go in because I need the supplies. Normally I wouldn't because there is definitely a lot of zombies around here, but I need the supplies. Apparently I just need one gauze, that's all I got. Okay. Oops, I accidentally paused it for a second. Nothing here. Here we go. Let's grab all this stuff. Oh, we got flowers. We got herbs. Okay, we got everything. As soon as you interact with this, I'm letting you know the volatiles will come. So make sure you got everything ready. Make sure you're ready to sprint. I'm ready. Let's go. We're gonna get a cutscene, and then they're gonna come out.
Crane here. I'm about to recover an antizin drop.
Good, Crane. This offers us a new strategy. Time to turn your attention to Rise. Listen closely. It's very possible that Rise is our man. So if you find an airdrop containing antizin, destroy it.
What? Why?
It will force interaction with Rise. You can go under Brecken's auspices as an ambassador, if you will.
But there are civilians depending on this stuff.
Our plan is focused on the greater good. Remember that.
Jade, I'm at the airdrop. There's no antizin here.
Done? Fuck! Alright, get back here and be careful. The nightmares are awake. Don't let them see you.
Oh, shit. They must have heard me.
There it is. Those are the volatiles. I hate these. Get ready to run, guys. Get ready. They're worse at night. They are worse at night. Oh my god, where did you come from? Oh, I hate them. I hate him, I hate him, I hate him. Go, 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 go. They're fast. And they can leap on pretty much anything. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. They're everywhere. They're everywhere. How? Where did they come from? Where did they come from? Oh no. Dude! Dude! Oh my god, don't do this to me. No, 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 no. Oh, they're fast, they're fast, they're fast, they're fast. Oh, no, 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 no. I gotta heal, go, go, go. I'm right here, come on. The stairs, the stairs. Oh, come on, come on. I'm telling you, the second game is not this scary. It should have been. This is a key moment. It's not, though. Only the first game makes you feel this on edge. I got a lot of stamina, agility points from that, but I did not. Oh, I want to go out and kill one. I do. Like, I need like 1 or 2 hits to level up my power ranking. God damn it. Oh, come on. I need 1 or 2 hits to level up my power ranking. Are you freaking kidding me? It might not be worth it. It's not worth it. I'm not about to die. I don't have enough to kill a volatile right now. It's not worth it. Okay. I don't need that water pop. I was just gonna break it for a part. Actually, let me... I need those metal parts. Okay. We're gonna go talk to Brecken.
I made it in one piece. Now I know how Brecken must have felt running at night. It is no picnic. Gotta report to him and tell him I don't have any antizin. Lying to everyone stinks, but I know the GRE is working for the greater good.
Oh, spoiler. They're not. I hate to say it, guys. I mean, I'm sure anyone who's very smart could already tell. They're not the good guys. And the fact that they're keeping a lot of stuff secretive is enough to say they're not good guys. Okay. I need to sell some stuff because I want to get these higher up weapons. The higher the weapon, the more damage I will be doing. We have money, we just don't have slots, so I'm going to sell the 39s. 39. 39. Okay. Now we're going to buy 49, 43. We'll keep the 26. We don't need that. I don't want these in our... I guess we could put the 40s in here. Now we're going to be doing level 40 damage consistently. Okay. Oh, there's this guy.
Congrats, you survived the night. Too bad that run didn't
work out. I survived the night. Because I'm baller. Alright, let's talk to Brecken, and then we're going to have to sleep till morning.
Brecken, come on. I mean, we need antizin. I know, but buying from Rise? You can't be serious.
For God's sakes, I'll go. I'm not scared.
Absolutely not. We've discussed that already.
And we didn't discuss it. You just decided that
I'll go.
Are you serious?
Well, this Rice guy has never seen my face before. Clean slate, right?
Could you guys give Crane and me the room, please?
Freaking... Her brother, I forgot his name, Raheem. Thumbs up, let's say. You're doing a good job, bro. Get the hell out of here. I don't need your props.
This place is over here.
It's okay.
Just...
I love Raheem and Brecken as characters, but... I'm gonna let you know, right off the bat, guys, this is a horror game. This is a survival game. People will die. I'm sure you guys already know that. With that being said, there's some sad deaths in this game. Just preparing you guys. We're gonna do barter because I do want to get cheaper weapons. I need to rest. My room is on the next floor down. We're gonna rest till morning, and we're gonna go out and do more missions. Speaking of which, it's getting really cold in my room. Let me turn off the air. I've been having it on. I have like 3 fans on in my room, and it's cold now, so I'm gonna turn off like one of them. We're not gonna do the main mission. We're gonna do these 2. The guns you don't find till later, so that gun mission is going to be a lot harder to complete earlier on. But we could do these two pretty quickly. So we'll do that one, and then we'll do... Actually, we'll do this one, then we'll do the other one. And it feels good playing this game again. It's been too damn long. All right. Progress. All right, we got some other side missions. People need us to take care of stuff.
You're Alfie?
So we will accept it, but we don't have to do it immediately.
Good intentions, huh?
We don't have to do them immediately. There is another side quote. Where's the arrow?
Can you hear me?
Or maybe not. So the voltage one is not really hard. We just need to turn on some power things. We're gonna do this. We're gonna do this, and then we'll do the voltage skill. Actually, maybe we should do the voltage one. It's next to one of the safe houses, so we could do this, the voltage, and then we can go all the way down here and do the safe house. The safe house, Ghazi's place, which is down here. And what are we missing? Good night, Mr. Bakir. That is right here. So we could do safe house, voltage quest, but here, safe house, Ghazi. Because once we open the safe house as well, we can go to sleep at the safe house if we need to. So
Listen.
That claw hammer's a 34. Should I use that one first, guys? I think that's what I'm gonna do.
We all appreciate what you're doing.
I have it. I might as well
and
instead
I know
of getting into my good
redeem
ones.
yourself because Amir died saving your life.
That's not the only reason why, but yes, that is definitely a reason why.
Don't get antizin from rice, people will start to die.
You know, I met Amir right after the outbreak. I didn't know him for that long, but he was the best, most decent man I've ever known. But I just want you to know that I don't blame you. Amir knew the risk. And Crane, we know that you too are taking a risk to do this for us.
Look, Jade, we'll talk when I get back with the antizin, okay?
Okay. Just come back in one piece, all right?
I'm not about to spoil anyone's death, guys, but I have mentioned there are sad deaths. So, yeah, definitely prepare to cry. There are some sad deaths. Okay, I'm gonna let this guy... Oh, yeah, no, you're not gonna jump over here, actually. I was gonna say I was gonna let him jump over here. Psych! Nah, you're not about to jump over here with your... Sorry, guys. I had to open the gate with my roommates. They're coming in the back of the house, so I had to open the gate. They called me. I had to mute for a second. All right, gate is open. We can continue. So this one is still trying to. Oh, damn! You fell kind of hard. I don't know how these volatiles found me. I didn't make any noise. I didn't break anything. Someone else did it. It wasn't me. Well, they're all done. And I found something to lockpick. I got lucky. I found a lockpicking thing. So might as well lockpick it while we're here. See what we can find in there. If we can't have any use for it, we can at least turn it into metal parts. Oh, we're definitely taking those ninja stars. Actually, I love those. Those are very helpful later on. They'll be helpful now if I need to absolutely use them. So let me replace these. I'm not going to use conducting liquid. The ninja stars. There we go. Keep those there, okay. And the safe house is here. It's below me, of course it is. We could take this marker off. Turn the flashlight on because we're going to have to go into the dark. Ow, I don't know how bro grabbed me. I'll let him fall. There are other zombies besides him in here. Stay alert. They're not all dead. He's dead. And that one's dead. Oh my god, we have a I forgot what they're called, but I don't know how he got in here. I don't know how they're finding me. I'm not making a lot of noise. What the hell, bro? Yeah, I'm not making a lot of noise. I don't know how they're finding me. They act like I'm busting through a door or something. I'm not. How did he even get in here? Well, he can't come in now. Because now there's a safe house. Okay, let's do the voltage mission. This mission will need to be completed during nighttime. So you can hit these 2 substations, but then a third one will become active that you can only do at night. So you will not be able to complete this currently right now. Kill these because they're trying to get this guy. Are you gonna give me the reward for saving you? Thank you. Damn it. All right. My roommates are done, so I can close the gate now. What the hell is Brandon? Get the hell out of here. I'll turn 1 second to do something, just get smacked by a zombie. Gate closed for now, I guess. Continuing. Right, I want to make sure there's no more of those screamers. I forget what they're called. The virals. There you go. I knew it was a V word. They're dealt with for now. I have an unspent skill point. Oh, of course my power went up. Sturdiness, I'm doing the sturdiness. Make my weapons last longer. Got him. Switch the body. Let's get this power on.
Just find the control panel and turn the switch on. That'll reboot.
Done.
Good.
That was quick.
Now you've got to do the same thing in the second substation.
Oh my god, where did that guy come from? So we can turn this off. Let's go to the second one, and then we'll make our way to the drugstore, because the next substation is going to be down here, which we can't do till nighttime anyways. Get over here. I see you. Just come on. Let's go. We're still making our way there. I don't know how far we are from this location. I'm gonna look in a second. Oh, never mind. I don't need to look. We're right here. Of course, it's a lockpicking. It's easy, though. All right, let's go. Let's open this up. Grab this. Turn that off. This is done. We need to make more lockpicks. We need to make more med kits. Let's make a lot of that. How much do we have? We have 48 lockpicks. So we need 5. Let's make more till the point where we have 30 left. Okay, that's enough. We can start making weapons if we need to. Ooh. Oh my god. That last hope weapon is dangerous. Oh, we need more nails to make that more. Nightclub. Let's do this one. Holy crazy, bro. Let's make a couple med kits. Let's make 6. Oh, I don't care about any of these. Okay. Let's go up to the top here and let's see what we got. We got a level 40, 34, 40. We got another 40. Let's equip that.
Yeah, 2 down,
okay.
1 to go.
Let's get them out of the way. The next one is the central station, which again, guys, all the way down here, and it can only be completed at night, from what I remember. So, yeah. We gotta come back during night. So let's do the Goodnight Mr. Bahir mission, since it's nearby. And then let's do the 2 safe houses, and then we'll do the Ghazi mission. These other safe houses we won't get done till later, because they're kind of further up. Okay. I knew I missed one. There we go. Okay. So there was only like 3 of them there, so I'll kill them. You won't see me take a big herd like this again for a while. I only do it early game for a lot of early XP. Afterwards, I don't do it unless a mission requires me to do it. But you will see me take, like, for example, there's 2 of them right here. I'll take 2. I think the most I'll take, when I get past the intro sequence, is like 5, no more than 10. When there's like 15, 20 on screen, I'll wait till I literally have a level 300 weapon that every hit is a kill, no matter where I hit. So, I recommend doing the farming at the beginning so you don't have to do it as much till like later on. Which is why I'm a level 7 on combat already. Pretty high, right? For a 3rd chapter thing, but that's the point. Come on, bro. Climb up here. So I can kill you. Yeah, there's not too many here. I'll jump down and I'll kill him. Oh my god. Oh my god. A viral came out of nowhere. Where? Oh my god, now I'm in an area where it's bad. All of a sudden, there's a ton of them. This viral is not helping, man. Get out of here. A lot of zombies are coming out of nowhere. I'm not gonna search these bodies. I'm gonna wait till they disappear. I'm gonna wait till they disappear. Oh my god. Oh yeah, we might end up in trouble in a second. There's a ton of them. Where did they come from? Yeah, I'm gonna let their bodies disappear. I'm gonna do the mission. Oh my god. I'm gonna do the mission. Holy crap. And then, when I come back, they will be despawned, and I'll just grab the loot off the floor. Oh my god, how? You weren't anywhere near me! This man... Great, you alerted the other zombie over here. And now he knows one of his friends is getting jumped, so guess what he's gonna do? He's gonna call all his other friends to come jump me! See what you did? See what you did, Mr. Police Zombie Officer? You opened up a set of worm chains, and now I'm getting mad. They're despawning already, which is good. At this rate, I'm gonna have to just wait till they all despawn and Jesus freaking. I don't want to lure those zombies, so I'm just gonna loot these bodies real fast and get out of here. Much. There's a police officer opened a worm of zombies coming my way. We're gonna kill the ones over there too, because during this mission they will definitely come over here and mess with me. And I do not want that. The light trap will distract them. Okay, not those apparently. I'll come over here and take these while the other ones are piling up over there, because I do not want to get trapped. Perfect. Loot the bodies before the other ones get over here. Oh, you're fast, aren't you? Get off me. Oh crap, I gotta fix it. Oh no, it's completely broken. Get your butt out of here. Got him. Okay. And this is it. I think this is the last zombie. I think we can go into here now. Perfect. Oh, nope, there's a couple over here. God damn it. Okay, let's get it out of the way. There's a supply drop that just fell over there that I want to grab real quick too now. Okay, we'll come back here. I want to get that supply drop. I just saw a drop, and I know it's going to have good loot. And like the drop master said, bring them supply drops and we'll get some favors, so... This is an old supply drop that's been completely looted. This one just dropped, though, so I know it's not looted. I just saw it drop. Like, I saw the whole parachute and everything. There's going to be people over here trying to take it, though, for sure. Not on my watch. I'm here first. I'm taking it. Should have made sure there was no zombies around, but I do not care. They're not going to get me. I'm going to grab it, and I'm going to skedaddle. Alright, let's go. I told you I was going to be fast. I'm grabbing it, and I'm skedaddling. I'm out. I'm going to wait up here while my stamina recovers. Oh, no, I can't. Oh, my God. Okay, I'm gonna wait up here. Oh, some more spawned, of course. Where did you come from? Oh my God. Ooh, a level 60. Hello, looks like we're breaking this weapon. And grabbing this. Level 60. Hello. I'm gonna put this 43 weapon right here. This is a very hard one to open. I knew he was nearby. Right there. Come on. There we go. Got it. Ooh, yeah.
Says those files we're using don't look right. So he wants us to go out and collect empty files. Real ones. There must be dozens of them.
Great. Many of us will get killed collecting empty pill bottles.
You want to ask me?
54. I don't need these flare. Oh, I have to trade those in. I was like, wait a minute, I don't need these flare. 45. Let's replace it with the 54. I like to use the weaker weapons and save the higher ones till later. This is how we keep them going. Let's open this up. I swear I opened this up before. Get the gauze from there. Let's grab what we can from here. Make sure nobody's coming still. Okay, nobody is. Cool, perfect.
I'm not done with you.
It's medical.
What can I do for you, my friend?
Alright, here we go.
I'm
gonna skip it. He was basically scamming people. He agrees to not scam him anymore. We gotta take him out. We got strong weapons. That's why we was able to get one of them really quickly. It's best to just wait till they attack. But I just like to swing until their guard is down. Face you like a man. It's gonna explode. We're gonna have virals coming.
Right here. Let's do this. What are you afraid of? Face me like a man. Don't be like that. Calm down. Let's do this.
Dude, you're over the fence. You are definitely dying out there. A 43. It's better than what I got. 31. Okay. What are we using? The 40. Let's drop that. Destroy that because it's a 31. It's a 31. We're gonna drop that. Break that. Take the metal parts. This one this one we're gonna keep. I think I'll break the 40. We'll pick up the 43. Bro, you are gonna die. He's so dumb. He did not see the zombie behind him. He's like, face me like a man. Proceeds to get hit by a zombie in the back of the head. He's like, oh no. Yes, you're gonna die. I don't. Oh wait, he killed him? How did he even end up on the other side of the fence? That's what I want. He's dead now. Thank you for killing that one zombie for me. What weapon you got?
Lena, it's Crane.
Yes.
31? Okay. We're gonna pick that up and break it for parts.
I reckon that counterfeit lab's out of business.
Good work, Crane. That's a big relief. Are you alright?
Okay. The next one we're gonna do is the safe zone.
I'm fine, but Yusuf tipped him off that I was coming.
I was afraid of that. Brecken was going to lock him up, but he'd already slipped out.
Now, if he comes back, I'm gonna have a word with him.
Not if Bahir gets to him first.
Got him. He is dead.
A bunch of walkers on my ass. Had to be at least 2 dozen. What
Oof. Oop. We're gonna break that to pick this up. So 44. What? Bro, I'm trying to sort my inventory. You trying to kill me. I feel like that's the whole point, but... Get your butt out of here. We're now doing level 40 damage. They wanted to get into this medical facility. How do we get in here? I think it's through this. Yeah, through this way. Okay, well, we can open this. There's a med kit. Usually what's in these are med kits. So if you ever wanted a med kit, find one of these yellow things and grab them. Close it. Okay, now that it's closed, we're good. That was the only door we needed to close. Just gotta make sure we kill these guys. There's one more on the other side. We'll get him in a second. Turn it on, and probably be the easiest safe zone to turn on. Alright, on to the next one, and then we can do Ghazi. Or the mission is called Mother's Day. I think that was it. Just 4. Damn. Alright, let's open it up. Let's get that survival rank. We're working towards the grappling hook, so we're gonna do the crafting expertise. I already know where Ghazi is. He's right here. Skip it. We need to get his mom some chocolates and I think a movie. Yeah, the Charlie tape. We're gonna get the Charlie tape first. It's the easiest thing to get. Well, it's the hardest thing to get, but might as well get it out of the way. And then we're gonna get the chocolates. So we gotta go through the tunnel again. We gotta lock-pick this door. It's the only way to get that tape. Let's be fast. We got it. Let's go in. Let's close it behind us. Turn off the alarm.
Not now. Charlie. C for Charlie. Gotcha.
Now we're gonna get the chocolate, and then we're gonna take it to Ghazi. grab all this coffee. We're not gonna need it, but grab it anyways. Go out the back door. We're gonna take this to Ghazi. Let's get the agility up. I want to do health regen, but I'm going to do free running attempt. The next one we'll do health regen. Now, Ghazi isn't going to let us in, so we're going to have to crawl across to the top of his roof to get it. Initially, he's just going to take the items we got for him, and he's not going to let us in, so we're going to have to let ourselves in.
Right. Yeah, then I'll just let myself in through the roof.
Yeah. So let's crawl over there. To do it, the best spot is to do it is over here where the pipe is. For anyone wondering. I'm going to stop soon. So I think once we finish this side mission, we're going to do voltage, and then we're going to stop. We did quite a bit. We haven't done a lot of the story, but we did a lot of side quests. So Pack with Rice, what chapter is that? Let's see. That's chapter 4. There are 13 chapters, so a good start. Yeah, a good start to what we are doing. I'm gonna crawl all the way over again. Lockpick this. The reason why I went this way instead of just jumping on the top is we would have crashed down and it would have completely made a lot of noise so that the virals could come, and I didn't want that. So we went around the side. Let's grab those. Let's get into Ghazi's place.
Hello, Ghazi.
Shh. Don't move, your thought.
Is Mama gonna... Yeah.
Ghazi make everybody happy.
Bring the medicine to Lena. Okay, we're not going to do that yet because we're going to do the voltage mission. Well, actually, no. Let's do that. Because then we need to go from there to there. Actually, no. Let's do the voltage one. Because we do need to go back at night. Yes. But I need to clear out all the zombies. So there's less zombies at night. So I can actually stand a better chance. So we're going to just do the voltage mission. He will then get to the area and say he needs to come back at night. But by then, we will have cleared out all the zombies so that at night it'll be easier to just run in, get the power on, and then we're good. You'll also have to avoid like not virals. You'll have to avoid like 3 volatiles, but that's pretty easy. So, yeah, fun times. I see all these free running things. Where are they? Right here. We can't do them yet. We need a lot more agility points so we can get a lot of our free running skills to actually do those quests 100%. I've gotten one of those quests done before in the early games, but it's much harder. It's just easier to get it done when you have a lot more skill points in the free run aspect. So it's best to wait at least until on free running you're at least like a level 10. So we will come back and do those when we are like a level 10. It's going to give us a ton of free running XP if we get like the highest medal. That's why it's important. But not currently. There is a case here. Also, everything we have, the flares and stuff, definitely important to take to the Quartermaster. You'll get a lot of survival XP for doing that as well. So if you see any more drops happen, or any like this that are just abandoned, definitely grab them. You'll get a lot of survivor XP, which is ultimately what we want as well. Okay, we're walking alongside the waterfront. Hopefully we don't come across any zombies. We haven't yet, which is good. There's a couple right there. We're not far. We're not far from it. We'll kill these 3, we'll loot them, and then we'll go to the power station. The power station mission is probably going to be one of the biggest missions where we do kill a lot of zombies. So we're a level 7, we're almost a level 8. We'll probably come out of this mission either a level 9 or really close to a level 9. Or a little bit past. There's a lot of zombies at this substation, so that's why I'm mentioning it. There's a lot. So you're definitely going to kill them all and get a lot of XP. You don't have to, but again, I recommend it. Easy XP. And when you see how fast I'm killing them, yeah, I recommend it. They're dying fast. Please kill them, get that XP, guys. Kill them zombies, get that XP. Alright. We're not in the sub area yet, and we've already killed quite a bit of them. So the gate is broken, so you have to come down on this side.
You've got to find the main panel.
There is a big guy, of course there is. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna fix this because I'm about to take on a lot of these smaller zombies. It's best to kill a lot of the small ones before taking on the big guy. He's gonna be harder to kill after all. If you can't, kind of keep coming this way and farming them. I'm gonna be honest, you're not gonna be able to pick up the gear. Not the gear. You're not gonna be able to loot all these bodies on time. You're gonna have to wait for a lot of them to disappear before you loot them, because there is a lot of zombies and you will definitely get grabbed if you're focused on looting their bodies. Bring that big guy over here, then come over here, take care of a couple of the small ones. Here we go. We're level 8 now. Let's see what we can upgrade. I don't want to do any of these. Focus would be nice. I don't know. I don't want to do a power attack. I don't want to do a ground pound. I'll just do focus, I guess. Okay, that one's completely broken. Switch to the other 43. If I want to, I could just take the big guy right now by switching to my most powerful weapon. But I don't want to. I want to thin out the herd. See, a lot of them disappeared already. Get off me. Boy. Big guy coming this way, of course he is. A lot of them despawned already. I'm about to craft some ninja stars so I can actually keep killing them fast. How many does it craft? 8? We're gonna do 3 then. 24 ninja stars should be enough. Fix this. I'm gonna have to make more. These things are going fast. Oh man. What do I need to make these? A blade and string. Cool. Where did you come from? Jesus Christ, there's so many. You see what I mean? This is exactly why. You gotta keep killing. If not, this is why I had to do this ahead of time. Because then at nighttime, I would have had to either avoid these guys or kill them all. And although I would have got a lot of XP at night, I would have had to deal with volatiles as well. And we do not want to deal with the volatiles, so we're killing them now. Saves us the trouble. Oh boy. A game of catch. Kill 50 enemies with throwing weapons. Yeah. Yeah, see? Not available during the day. This mission can only be done at night, so we have to come back. We're gonna return the chocolate to Lena. We're gonna rest till night. We're gonna get some new weapons and stuff like that, and we're gonna come back. Almost a level 9, like I said, guys. A lot of XP from just killing those guys. Let's make some more throwing stars so we can have them later. Let's do lockpicks. Let's do one medkit thing.
Save your life. Oh man, this means we can survive.
A lot of survival XP.
The next couple of days at least. Thank you so much.
How can I assist you?
I want that weapon so I can destroy it. I'm gonna sell that hammer that's broken. Let's go give this medicine to Lena. First, let's sell the one that is broken. I don't like grenades, so let's sell those. The flares, don't need them. Firecrackers, don't need them. Don't need that. Let's buy... Ooh, that's a 68. Yeah, let's get that. 63. I don't need the 32. I want the 42. All right, let's sell one more thing. Should I sell the 44? What is this? It's a 42. What do I have? I have a 43, so I don't need the 42 then. Sell all valuables. Got a lot of valuables.
Forget about the drops and talk with Rise.
So, that's cool. Oh wait, I do have one more available slot. I'll buy it. Why not? Let's buy all these. Let's see what we can craft. I'm glad we got another Last Hope weapon. What are we gonna put it on? Let's put it on the highest weapon we have, which is Probably the 68. Oh, we have no space in the inventory? Alright, looks like we're gonna break that 42 that we just bought. I'm so sorry. Let's make it. Nice. We don't have any more nails, so we can't create any more there. The constable? What the heck is this? We could do that with the police baton. The durability will go down, but it'll go up to 80. I don't know. Let's do this for sure. I kind of want the constable. I'm not sure. I don't like all these. These are kind of useless. Okay, let's make it. It'll lower the durability, but I don't really care at this point. 45, 80. Let's replace this with this. We have one slot if we want to buy one more. And let's give the medicine to Lena. We got to go down one floor.
Alright, I've got your... Yeah.
Speaking of which, Brecken asked me to pass this on to you.
Thank you for that reward. What is the champion thing that she just gave me? Yeah, I don't know. So we completed that one. So we need to do voltage, but we need to wait till nighttime. So let's rest till night. Let's go up one floor because that's where our bed is. Let's rest till night. Actually, no. Let's leave. This is what I'm gonna do because this is closer. We're gonna leave. We're gonna go where Zere is, Dr. Zere. His safe house is closer to the location. It'll save me the trouble of having to go farther. Especially when there's going to be volatiles outside walking around. I don't want to be around them. Okay. I mean, it's good timing because my controller just went down to one battery left. So I got a little bit left before my battery runs out. So let's exit. Where's the exit? Right here. Let's drop down here. Let's go to Dr. Zere's place. And then we'll save there. Well, we'll wait till nighttime there. And it'll be closer to the... to the location where we need to turn on the power station. We'll wait here, sleep till night. Okay, open it up. There it is, see? Way closer. Did the wrong one. Do not. There is a volatile right there. We do not want to be spotted. There is... Oh my god, that volatile's right behind me. I'm gonna sprint past all these zombies. We're here. We made it. Oh my god, it's a miracle.
It's done. Fire it up now.
Hang on, hang on. Eat folks, you freaks.
Screw you. I'm gonna rest till morning now. Oh my god. I actually got spotted so quickly. I hate it. Oh my god. I got so scared.
No bullshit. Look, I've got a field job to deal with, but when I get back, I'm gonna take care of you.
Alright, at least we survivor ranked up. Okay. We're level 6 now. Yeah, I don't want any of these. The elemental throwing... Actually, I think I want Master Backpacker. I lied. I want that. Because at least with that, I can... definitely get a lot more out of that. The next level 7 is only going to give me... I don't want electric fences, so I'll probably get lucky repair. Let's get the backpacker. We can carry as much inventory as possible now. Oof, I like that. I like that. Okay, let's wait till morning. We'll get almost 400 survivor points. It's not a lot, but it's okay. I'm not worried. We have more time to get more points later. Now we have to do the pack with rice mission. What we're gonna do is we're gonna go over to... What's the closest safe house? This one, I guess. And we're gonna sleep till night and then till morning. Just to get that checkpoint, that hard checkpoint, and then, how do I get out of here? Because I feel like I'm gonna get electrocuted for coming out this way. Yikes, maybe we climb this way. Oh no, I don't know how to get out of here. Okay, regardless, I want that checkpoint, so we're gonna go over here, we're gonna sleep till night, we'll sleep till morning, we'll get that checkpoint. Let's get the hell out of here. I think we have to stay on top of the generators so we don't get electrocuted, but we can't stay on top of it for too long, or else we will get electrocuted. So I got a trophy. What is this? Everybody dance now. Simultaneously shock 5 monsters with electricity. That's easy. That was easy. I don't know how I did it, but it was easy. Yeah, these safe houses, 3, 4, 5, 6. We'll probably get those tomorrow. Since we're here, might as well kill these guys. Try to get that level 9 XP. We get that level 9 weapon thing. Give me a second, I need to recharge my stamina. This one did not see me, but I'm gonna kill him. Or her, because I saw her. She was holding a weapon? I need that for scrap. That's why I picked it up. Where is it? It was a 36, right? This one, the Clawhammer. Perfect. Let's loot all the dead body. Okay, he saw me. Of course he did. Just be added to the pile, bro. One more. Okay, not quite a level 9, but that's fine. We got a little bit more XP than normal, so let's go over to that location now. Get this, because they're trying to break into this guy. I want the XP. I saved your life. Give me that XP.
That was fucked up.
Thank you. Ooh, let me grab this. I didn't see this till like right now. $58. Oh my god, they're just running into it, killing themselves. My god, they're dumb. Oh, this one didn't break. What was the one that broke? The pipe wrench. We'll save that for later. 54. Got it. We leveled up. Hold on, hold on. We're gonna stop there. I was just trying to get that rank up on the power. Where is it? This one. Let me open it. Okay. Guess not. Let's get the skills. Let's pick what we want. We already know what we want. We want the stomp. And the safe house is right here. Let's just go in, sleep till night, and then sleep till morning, and then we'll call it a day. Alright, yeah, that's where we're going to call it for today, guys. Thank you guys for watching. That was a nice little intro into the game. We are on chapter 4. There are 13 chapters, so tomorrow we're going to try to do 2 videos. I'm going to try to do like the first one being like a 2-hour, and the next one will probably be about 3 hours. But we're going to try to spread it out. I don't know if we're going to beat this tomorrow. I can see us beating it. What's tomorrow? Tomorrow's Sunday. I could see us beating it Monday, and then we hop on the following DLC maybe by Tuesday. Let me look at the dates, because I have some stuff coming up. Well, Tuesday we won't be playing the following because you know what I gotta do on Tuesday, guys. So yeah. The 3rd we could finish. We could start the following, and we could definitely finish the following before the 6th. The following is a DLC. It'll take me like 1 day, maybe 2 days to beat. So if we start the following on Wednesday the 3rd, we could finish it by Thursday, which is good because on the 6th, Chronos the New Dawn comes out. So I'll have 2 days exactly. I won't start it on the 6th. I'll probably start it on the 7th. I'll have Friday and Saturday to finish. Well, I'll have a little bit of Friday because we're going to see The Conjuring. So I'll have a little bit of Friday and all of Saturday as much as possible to finish Lost Soul Aside. If we wanted to, we could push it to the side. I just had to do Dying Light. I had to do Dying Light because the Beast comes out in September, and this was my only chance to do it. So we gotta do Dying Light, and we gotta do the following. Yeah, if I have to push Lost Soul aside, I will. It's a game that could be beaten in 2 days, so we'll see how that goes. For now, thanks guys for watching. Intro to Dying Light. Let me know what you thought of this. Let me know if you're hyped for Dying Light the Beast. Let me know if you've played Dying Light 1 or Dying Light 2. Let me know if you're picking up the Beast. And yeah, that's pretty much it. I'll see you guys in the next one. Peace.